gamer. Good morning, Techie. My sub is now old enough to drink, which may come in handy for the drama. Have a great stream. Eggy love.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check. Oh my god, my fucking ear. Oh my god, my fucking brain. Holy shit, could you hear that shit? Is that good? 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 Is that? This seems good. That seems perfect. That seems perfect.
Sup?
Okay, cool. Jeez, pull up my goddamn eardrum.
Techie man, would you like a nice little 3D fan art? Happy 27 months for me.
Why would I ever want to turn down fan art?
Hi TC.
Hold up, guys. Real talk. Is my room dirty today? Any question? Too bad. Look at Sam. Hold up.
Eggy rave, eggy rave, eggy rave, eggy rave. Okay, does it look good or no? Like, does my room look clean now? Just came home from work.
Okay.
Perfect
Like,
timing, Eggy love.
Open or should I close this shit? Buffering? can't hear you? Can you hear me when I'm right here? Mic is bad. Oh, that's because I bet you all can hear me perfectly now, right? Is that better? I bet it works perfectly now. Yep. Okay. Yeah, the gate was set to 50. Okay. Fix that shit. Okay. Should I keep the closet open or closed? Does it look bad? Does it look bad open? Close? Okay, let me close it. Better? I feel like my room looks immaculate. Yo, what the fuck? There's 1,000 bits and no message. That's actually fucking insane. Any skeletons? Oh, yeah, tons, but they're already posted on Twitter, so it doesn't matter. I'm never moving forward with those regardless. Yo, good morning, boys. Pokemon Company released a statement regarding Pal World. Oh, my fucking God. Okay, dude. Dude, if Pokemon ruins Pal World for the rest of the world, I'm going to be so fucking irritated. There's tons of dead animals on your floor? No, there's fucking not. All right. I feel like my room mad cute. I got a bunch of stuffed animals. That way it hopefully attracts women. You know? I think so far I've counted at least 13 women that I've got over to come to my house to lay in my plushie pile. So that shit's working. Right? That's just not for me. That's for them. That's what I learned about women. You got to do shit for them. Don't do it for yourself. Do it for them. You see Gallagher? Yeah, he looks dope. I'm hoping he actually has a beard in game. Uh-huh. What, bro? You think... What? What? React content? Okay, let's see.
Door siren.
Huge Pal World drama, as if there's more. Oh my God. And is it shit that I've already... Have I not seen any of this? Well, if Moist talked about it, I'll fucking cover it. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, the Pal World controversy is a fucking joke. I think the only bigger joke is people being furious at Asmongold. That shit is so it's so cringe, bro. It's actually so cringe. Yo, Final Fantasy, yo, what up? Subbed. I really don't believe anything that Asmon's saying is, you know, beyond common sense. Now, I understand Twitter likes to take every opportunity to virtue signal and talk about how I'm different, I would never do this, I would never do that. And during the initial pushback of every big major trend, they say, oh, well, no, it's not good, and then they end up doing it anyways in a year or two. It's so fucking stupid. Why are we mad at Asmongold? Because essentially he's pro-AI, at essence. That's pretty much it. I mean, these people talk about how unethical, you know, using AI is. And so you let them know that, okay, well, you're using a smartphone made in a Chinese sweatshop. And then they hit you with the, man, you're just like the guy who says, oh, society's bad. Don't participate in society while you're also in society. Why don't you just leave society? You can't. The world is constructed where we have to use smartphones. Okay, first of all, you can use a flip phone. And second of all, how was Jujutsu Kaisen this week? How was Jujutsu Kaisen? That's crazy, right? Yeah, one of the worst working condition companies made that shit, and you watched every fucking episode, and you fucking jerked off over Gojo. I mean, these people just, I mean, it's a very...
Hype for Pinakani Eggy Banana. Hope you have a good day, Techie Eggy Love.
It's a very low IQ...
They hated him because he told them the truth.
No. It essentially boils down to, it's not because they hate Asmongold because they said the truth. It's because of the way he said it was very mean. And that made people sad. It's just so stupid, bro. Now, I will admit, this post was awesome. I like this. I watched this. I thought this was cute. This guy wanted to explain it to me. This guy wanted to explain it to me so nicely. He made a little animation.
Hi, happy 2.25 years, King Eggy Star.
Look at this.
You seem to be confusing automating production versus automating a creative skill. We want to automate the production of repetitive tasks such as making a t-shirt, a light bulb, or a helmet, because at the end of the day, those have a function that are inherently crucial to our progress. Creative skills, like knowing how to draw, storytelling, acting, come directly from someone's past and current experiences. That's why even when you task two people to draw the same concept, different results come up. Removing that aspect and turning art into an imitation not only the true one makes art fun, but what also makes it one of the most important ways of expressing yourself there is.
Okay, The crazy thing is, people don't think I don't get that. Right? There is no part of me that thinks that it's not unethical. There's no part of me that thinks that. It is obviously a very bad thing. My post is saying that whether it's unethical or not, it's going to happen. There's going to be short-term downsides into long-term gain. We're obviously going to be using AI for everything that it can be used to increase and essentially make better, effectively, ethically. Great. But with that is going to come the use of it unethically. And it doesn't matter how angry people get. The reality is, if something gets the job done for cheaper and quicker, people are going to choose that. It's a very lukewarm take. It's a very obviously this is going to happen take. And people get upset about it because if you say anything about AI on Twitter, they're just going to say, you're saying this, you're saying that, you're saying this. You're the one who made AI, aren't you? You are assuming AI is always good? No, I'm not. I am actually, in fact, not saying that at all. If you listen to anything I just said in the past 30 seconds, that is not what I'm saying at all. Regardless, what I'm saying is AI is going to bring a lot of good and it's going to bring some bad. Regardless of how we feel about it, it's going to come because the consumer is going to pay for the least for the most. That's always how it goes. That's always how it goes. Go ahead.
That's where the comment where you said over-emotional made sense, because most of the rebuttals sounded more an attack on their feelings of art rather than the objective reality.
No, 100%. People are caught in their feelings, and if you say anything remotely pro-AI, Twitter's going to freak the fuck out, because I'll be real, Twitter is majorly a artist platform, and you know who also loves art? VTubers, because they're art people, right? Obviously, I know tweeting that out was going to piss a lot of people off, but obviously, people need to know what Asmon's saying really isn't that fucking crazy. It's just people caught in their feelings. I mean, people acknowledge the unethical nature of it. So does Asmon, right? It's really not that hard to see, but the reality is it's going to come and consumers are going to pay. Consumers are going to pay whatever gets the job done the cheapest, because I'll be real, 99% of humans aren't going to go on Twitter and check, hey, is this ethical? Oh, Twitter said no. Well, shit, can't do it. Anyways, yeah, I'll take my emote done in $3.02 rather than wait 9 months and pay $60. Nobody gives a fuck about ethics if it helps them save money. Right? That it wasn't even a supportive AI tweet. That's the worst thing. It's just, hey guys, this is going to happen. If you're pissed off, it's because you're emotional, but understand that there is going to be some downsides, but it will be, you know, there will be a lot of good things that come with it. So hopefully we can take this shit with a grain of salt and just fucking swallow it like a good girl. Something new about Genshin? No, fuck no. Then you see the Genshin dev that's to blame for the shit rewards is resigning? No shot.
We've all heard many times that Honkai...
No shot. They're resigning? Sorry to intrude the topic, but you see what's going to happen to Power World. Oh. Okay. Well, we'll check all this shit out. That's a lie. That dude is the founder of the company. Yeah, we'll say. The guy who accused Power World of stealing Pokemon models by comparing them has apologized. Yeah.
People be butthurt over I but behave like dumb NPC all day long, Lamau.
Oh, that is not a good look. Minecraft laying off 1,900 people. Activision Blizzard getting impacted the most. Mike Ybarra stepping down today, and the survival game has been canceled. Which one? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is going on, man? PETA's insane solution to Power World's animal cruelty. PETA's going to make a vegan guide for Power World. I mean, okay, let's be real. Genuinely, I can get behind that. I can get behind that 100%. Okay, I'll be real. I don't want to eat a pal either. Okay, so I mean, I think that's actually pretty fucking funny. I don't want to see that shit happen either, to be honest. Mike Ybarra saw the writing on the wall and got out. I mean, we'll see. Plus, also, the majority of people laying off, employees en masse. I know a lot of people think 1,900 employees is like a lot, but I mean, Activision Blizzard. Let's see how many they have in total, right? How many employees does Activision Blizzard have? Yeah, 17,000. So they lay off about 10% of their company. I know that seems like a lot, but it's genuinely not because, I mean, in COVID, there was a very bad business practice of overhiring. And to be honest, it's probably just counterbalancing that. So, yeah. I mean, I know it seems like a huge deal, but I don't really think it matters too much. Obviously, it sucks that a lot of people lost their jobs, but it is Activision Blizzard's fault 1,000,000% for overhiring. It sucks because COVID caused a lot of misconceptions in the market, which led to people doing that. But I mean, it is what it is. Nobody's perfect, and let's be real. Activision Blizzard is far from perfect. They've been sucking dick for the past fucking decade, which is a goddamn shame, to be honest. They used to be so goddamn good. They did. They genuinely used to be like a fucking empire, man. I used to remember when I only played Blizzard games. Only played Blizzard. Because they were that fucking good. They were genuinely that fucking good. I did not need any other game company, but whatever. Yep, COVID ruined everything. Well, it ruined everything, and it also had a lot of benefits. I mean, I'll be real. I think I lost 2 family members to COVID. I wasn't really that close to them. I lost 2 members of COVID, or I lost 2 members to COVID. I wasn't really that close to them, but I did also have 417% increase in analytics on YouTube and Twitch. So, I mean, that was cool, you know? I mean, it sucked. It did really suck, but there's positives and negatives to everything. You know, and plus then I got to play games and nobody bothered me for like 2.5 years. And then I realized how miserable I was staying in my house playing video games all day. I'm not going to lie, man. Getting out afterwards is really fucking nice. It is. Man, bro, I plumped up to 330 pounds during COVID. It was actually fucking nuts. Asmon clip? What the fuck? Who's calling me?
You Texie, I making a game for fun called Streamer Wars. Do I have your permission to put you in it?
A game for fun called Streamer Wars? Show me it on Twitter. DM me on Twitter. DM me on Twitter, I'll look at it. Yeah. TTS is louder than you? Yeah, I know I muted it because I don't feel like fucking balancing. Anyways, good morning, boys. Good morning. What happened with the Eggy slippers? So essentially, I didn't advertise them enough, and I wasn't really happy with the product, and I don't really want to sell merch to my community that I'm not happy with. So I kind of just canceled every order of it, and then a full refund will be issued to everybody who bought one. But I don't know. I have too much respect for you guys to have a product shipped out to you guys that I'm not proud of. So it won't be shipping, and a full refund will be issued for all that. I was a dumbass. I didn't check it enough as I should, but it is what it is. What merch was it? Just some slippers. They're cool, though. They were cool, but we'll make something better. New solo woo-wah video? Yeah, I plan on watching this shit, too. Yeah, I realize that so far all of my merch shit has been very, very, very good, and I want to keep it that way. Wuthering Waves Tape game show, not CB2 build. Wait, Tape game show? What is this? Not CB2 build? Okay. Will you make a community server for Power? I mean, shit, I might. Watch your gameplay from 50 seconds. What game is this? What game is this?
这是个很鹤立但愿网友这是某种来
Damn, bro. Holy fuck.
决定了，就是你。一起上吧。
God damn. What the fuck?
加足马力，抓过去。
That is actually so sick. Okay, yeah, it looks awesome. Yeah, we're gonna be waking up early tomorrow. I actually woke up early today to prepare for tomorrow, so hopefully I won't feel like too much shit for the live stream, and it should be good. How can I put my dick in Eggy slippers if you can to them? Also, tribute the HSR 4-star drip marketing. Yeah, I have. Anyways, wanted to thank you guys for getting here early. I appreciate the fuck out of you guys. I changed my diet this morning. From 1,060 calories to 390. So we're going to see how I feel throughout the stream. Instead of having protein, I had a vegan-based meal just to try it, just to see how I feel. So far, I feel pretty good. I feel pretty full. There was a shit ton of garlic And so my breath smells like absolute dog shit, and it's really hard for me to not focus on that. Jesus, that's a massive change. Oh, yeah, I know. But, I mean, I want to have massive changes in my body, right? I actually, I went to the gym yesterday, and I actually acknowledged that I look pretty fucking good. I look a lot better than I did. My face is slimming down a little bit, right? I'm losing a bit of fat, and I want to keep that trend going. So I want to, you know, do some things that are a little bit hard, but it'll be for my eventual long-term good. So I think if I do this shit for, like, probably 3-4 more months, I feel like people will see a major change. And then hopefully if I eat better and I exercise, hopefully that'll inspire some of my community to eat better and exercise. And hopefully my transformation and my health goals will also inspire other people to get better and hopefully change people's lives, because I understand my influence as a streamer. And if people see me getting in weight or getting in shape from how fucking fat I was, maybe they will too, which would be great. Have you tried Cookie Run Kingdom? No, I haven't. Problem is, Cookie Run makes me hungry. I got this place called Crumble Cookie. It's really close to my house. It's called Crumble Cookie. It's fucking incredible. It is genuinely fucking incredible. Like, the shit that, the cookies, bro, cookies when made by experts, that shit is foul. Crumble is so fire. Oh my God. Do you ever miss your long hair? No, never. Actually fucking never. I've been shaved pure bald for almost 2 years now. And I actually much prefer it. It is much better. It is much better. Like, Asmon was inspired to play Monster Hunter for like a week. Give your best. Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, he enjoyed it. Which collab? Effective La Prochaine collab, Sarah Bien and Partenariat avec Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Oh, my God. Ho, that'll be cool. Yeah, Summer's Wars has some goofy-ass collabs out of fucking nowhere. But it should be good. Anyways, I want to thank you guys for following. Anyways, guys, that's the stream. Hope you guys had fun. Really appreciate you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, yeah, but anyways, good stream. Out of curiosity, anybody got any questions for me from yesterday, or are we all chill? I know that, Asmon took a lot of heat yesterday. Asmon took a lot of fucking heat. I want to be genuine. Does anybody actually give a fuck or no? Genuine question. Does anybody actually give a fuck? So did you? Oh, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care, bro. I'm in heat 24/7. To be honest, I'm in heat 24/7 because I say the shit people don't want to hear, even though they need to hear it. It is what it is. Doesn't matter. Okay, kind of not much. We good? It is, and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? A lot of people say it's to farm the haters. To a certain degree, sure. Yeah, it is. But majorly, it's just because I really don't believe in censorship on the internet, and I want to say whatever it is the fuck I want to say, regardless of the interaction. Now, I've been pretty good mentally. You know, I've been pretty fucking good mentally, so it doesn't bother me. It has bothered me in the past, but I don't think internet hate has bothered me. And is this my cherry Coke? I think this is yesterday's cherry Coke. I'm gonna go ahead and avoid that disaster before that fucking unfolded. When was the last time internet hate bothered me? Does anybody remember? What was it? Atsu stuff, Zadjeff was like 3 years. That wasn't internet stuff. That's just Zadjeff because he's a fucking retard. Jing Liu polls? No. There was something. There was something. I can't remember what it was. Soul drama? No, soul drama didn't bother me at all. It was a year ago. It was a year ago. I think it was definitely a year ago when I was at my old house. So probably like a year and 3 months ago. I remember it was after I met Pink, and I met Pink, I think in September of last year. Or November? No. It was December of last year. Yeah, no, I met Pink December 14th. I remember that. December 14th. Because I remember she knew me for a week, and then she invited me and Leroux over to spend Christmas at her place after knowing her for 11 days, which was insane to me. And I'll never forget how fucking insane that was. You mean 2022? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yep. Yep. 2022. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're getting old, guys. Getting old. Getting old. Oh, God motherfucking damn. What a fucked up day. What a fucked up day. Oh, my God. Old but gold? Yeah, maybe. Techie turning 31 this year. That's not for a long time, boys. We still got 11 months. We said, how is it already 1 month, almost 1 month past my birthday? God damn. Is your YouTube making money this month? I thought you said something about switching regions or something. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot to do that. And I'm really glad I didn't do that. No, I don't think I'll ever be able to swap what country my YouTube's in. Gonna be 100%. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to do that. Right? I just can't. I pump out way too much content to get $0 for it. Okay, I'm not gonna farm 18 Genshin videos in 1 month and not get any profit of it. I mean, come on. If I can't monetize people's blind hatred, then what's the fuck's the point? Fuck, bro. Man, 2024 is starting to be too much. When's it gonna end? 2024 has actually been pretty good. You see this Honkai Star Rail creator, Road Killer, got hacked. Is he still hacked?
What's up? So
Is he still? Is he doesn't have a channel back yet? Bro. Can this guy quit farming drama and just put his fucking channel back? He's farming, bro. He's farming and bro is capping hard. I mean, to be honest, it's probably good for him because bro yaps way too fucking much regardless. Woo-wah content, brother, needs awareness. What's this?
The reason why some people don't like Wuthering Waves boss fights is because... Okay, wait, hold on. I think before we get into that, maybe we should truly dig deep and figure out how much longer I need to stall this video until I get ad revenue. 1,000,000%. Streamer awards vote. Oh, shit. Yo, did I get nominated for anything? Real talk, did I get nominated? Any knowers? Anybody know? No? Good. That shit's bullshit anyways. To be honest, like, it's bullshit. I don't fucking want it. Don't even give a fuck. Let's play some music. Okay. That's alright, boys. We'll get a Mickey Mouse Award next year. Let's see. So, full disclosure, because I did not get nominated for anything, I will not be going. I was invited, but yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm not going all the way out there to see some award show. I'm fucking good, bro. Live stream tomorrow? Oh, I know. Yeah, so don't worry. Streams will continue as usual. All right, cool. Let's see. Best creative art streamer, Rubber Ross. I'm voting him because he's my friend. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure onigiri is like... Wait, creative arts is food and drink? What the fuck? Is it? I mean, I'll be real. I find people who just draw on stream, I just find that shit unwatchable. For me. I just don't care. I'm spoiled. My attention span's not that long. I'd rather just see the finished product. And boom, there it is. And enjoy it for 2 seconds. Cooking is fun. Actually, Aria at home makes some crazy ass shit. Their music is... I have no idea who Trisai is a birdie. No idea what the fuck that is. Honestly, if you can make drawing interesting, I'm down to watch it. I don't know how, though. Go with Asmon to the awards? Nah, I'm chilling. I'll pass. You know, I'm going to just change it to Ari at home. His stream is so fucking good. I'm just going to vote him. Okay, friendship aside, you know, Ari at home makes amazing streams. I actually really enjoy their content. Best MMO RPG streamer. It's not Asmon. Asmon barely plays MMO RPG. Don't even know why the fuck he's nominated. Bro hasn't streamed all year. Put Zach Rar on there. This guy doesn't even fucking exist. S-Fan barely plays MMOs. He GTA RPs. Soda Pop plays classic WoW nonstop. I'm just gonna vote for Soda. I don't even fucking like the guy. Guy's a dick. But he's the best. Best strategy game streamer. Boxbox TFT. Clutch as fuck. Super good. Guy's good at everything he does. Best chess streamer. Let's be real. Tyler 1. Okay, let's keep it 100%. Okay, Botez, don't care. Anna Cramling, don't care. Gotham Jazz is good on YouTube. Ain't gonna watch his Twitch streams. T1's alpha as fuck. Best software and game development streamer. Pirate Software, Doug, Vettel, Code Miko. I believe Code Miko has done 0 hours of streaming in the gaming category, or the game dev category. I believe Vettel has done 0 hours. I believe Doug's done 36, and I believe Pirate Software has done 1,300 hours. So I'm just gonna vote Pirate Software because they actually stream the category. All right, cool. Best fighting game streamer. Sajam, Etoiles, Maximilian, Dude, Hungrybox. I know this is supposed to be drawn out for content, but I genuinely don't give a fuck. I don't think it's good for viewership, and I also don't think anybody actually gives a fuck enough to stall this shit. I don't care. Best fighting game streamer. Let's do, I don't know. Hungrybox. Best speedrun streamer. It's Squeaks. Not because he's good at it, because his chat's funny as fuck. And that's pretty much it. Hidden Gem. I don't know. I mean, how would I know? Skip? Yeah, I'm good, bro. Lana May will probably win because she's a girl, and let's be real, Twitch chat's a bunch of fucking goomers. Right? Do you still do Genshin account reviews? Yeah, send me your info. Yeah. Yeah, send me your info. Alright, let's let's skip that. Best Battle Royale streamer. Nice Wig, It's Timmy, Asian Jeff, Cypher PK. Cypher PK is cool in real life. Never watched the stream. I feel like it's gotta be Timmy, right? It's just gotta be Timmy. Like, he makes the streams, like, entertaining. I don't give a fuck whether someone's really good. I like someone who's really good and entertaining at the same time. Well, that's my big thing with Shroud, is that watching Shroud stream was like watching paint dry, right? But, like, he was really good at PUBG. But, I mean, good God, I could watch that stream muted and it would change nothing. Like, dead ass. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, some people like that shit. Some people like it. But, like, I mean, the difference between, I mean, let's be real, Doc was way worse at PUBG, but he was so fucking entertaining. I didn't even care. I could watch Doc lose all day, and it would be more fun than watching anybody else win all day. Doc could die on drop and make it fun. There will never be another streamer like Doc, and it's a fucking shame. It's a fucking shame. His stream snipers make his stream fun. Yeah, what the heck. Best FPS streamer. Am I crazy for not knowing any of these? I think maybe I've heard of Tarek. Maybe. I generally don't know any of these fucking things. Thames? Alright, sure, I'll vote Thames. Why not? Rising Star. I also know none of these. Nora Explorer will probably win because she looks the hottest. Yeah, I don't know any of these. Do y'all know any of these people? This is actually wild though. Yeah, I am very surprised Camilla wasn't on this. Best streamer equals streamer of the year. Yeah. Alright, best roleplay streamer. I don't watch roleplay. Best Minecraft streamer. I don't watch Minecraft. I'm gonna vote for Tina because if she wins, people will say she only won because she's a girl. And I'm gonna be real, I'm voting for her only because she's a girl. That's my only reason for that vote. That's it. That's my only reason. So if she wins because she's a girl, yep. Yep, you're 100% right. If you vote for anybody besides Extra Emily for this, you are just fucking capping hard, bro. I'm sorry, dog. It's not even my bias. Extra Emily's streams are fucking insane. Emily's so annoying. Yeah, that's the point. Nah, Rob's a real one. I've never seen a Rob stream. Which one's it?
Guys, what's your... Oh, God. Maybe that... Uh-oh. What is this road, Google?
This is the dude who, like, takes Silvervale around Japan, right? Extra Emily's cringe as fuck? Yeah, I know. That's what she's trying to be. She's intentionally being cringe. It's intentional. It was the author's choice. Yeah, I'll be real. So a lot of IRL streamers rely on having to go to crazy places in order to make interesting content. Extra Emily does not do that because Extra Emily is the content, and she'll make any area IRL fun and entertaining. And that's why I think Extra Emily's the best. She has the ability to do goofy shit. It may not be for you. It may not be for you, but I mean, let's just be real. Even based on numbers, it's for someone, right? And I mean, I'll be real. I mean, I watch Extra Emily, and I think it's cringe as fuck sometimes, but it's still endearing. It's cringe in a funny way. So I like her content, so it's fine. She's good. She deserves it. She's actually watchable? Yeah, 100%. I think she's funny? Yeah, no, she's funny. I mean, I'll be real. She's a bit of a pussy at the gym. She needs to harden the fuck up a little bit. But other than that, she's doing great. Stream game of the year. Baldur's Gate 3 fucking sucked for stream content. For the game, it was good. It's not the game of the year. No way. Baldur's Gate 3 is not a good stream game. GTA 5... GTA 5 wasn't really good because of the game. It was good because of the people. Well, I mean, I guess all three of these games I'm not really a fan of, unless it's on Twitch. I would only watch or play these if I was streaming. Genuinely. I'm never going to play Lethal Company off stream. I'm never going to GTA 5 RP off stream. Although, actually, I did grind Only Up off stream. It was that fun. I actually really think it's Only Up, guys. I really do. I watched so many streamers play Only Up. It was so much fucking fun. Like, I love rage games. I love rage games. Like, fucking with Emmy while she was playing Only Up was so funny. What's the current music playlist? It's just Monster Hunter. I really feel like it's just Only Up now. The speedruns were tight too. Yeah, no, it's good. Only Up is boring. No, it's not. It's fun. It has to be Lethal Company. I'll be real. I've never watched Lethal Company and thought, wow, that looks fun. That might just be me. I can't vote for what y'all like, right? I can only vote for what I like. I don't find Lethal Company fun at all. There's no challenge. There's no difficulty. And when it becomes difficulty, it's artificial as fuck and it's overscaled and it's meant to make you lose, right? I feel like Only Up's pretty fucking fair. And watching people realize how fair it is and how shit they were at the start's really funny. So I think it's Only Up, personally. No difficulty. When I played Only Up, there was zero fucking difficulty. Absolute fucking zero. I did Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is a good game, but it was stream game. Best shared channel. The fuck do you mean NMP's a shared channel? The hell? Melena's pregnant, man. She hasn't streamed in 2 months. The hell is this shit, bro? Are you kidding me? It's NMP's been by himself. NMP's been by himself. He had to get a new girlfriend. He's fucking struggling out here, man. RDC. Best content organization. AMP. I don't even know what the fuck they've done together at all. V Shoujo literally does nothing together at all. They do nothing. Legit, they do nothing. Offline TV. I don't even know who's in that org anymore. I haven't seen them do anything together in years. If it was on YouTube. OTK does shit together nonstop. So, I'm truly not biased. I mean, if you think it's any of these other ones, if you're let me know. But like, I mean, I feel like it is just OTK. I mean, just because. And here's the thing: OTK had an okay year, but everybody else had a shit year. Right? I'll be real. OTK could have done so much more, but due to egos and laziness and refusal to leave your fucking house, we can't do as much as we'd like. Right? But OTK had a shit year, and even still, that's better than everybody else's year. To be completely honest. I feel like this is a pity vote for everybody. When OTK wins, it's hollow. Because we could have done way more, but that's just my opinion. It doesn't really matter. I feel like content orgs should just step up their fucking game and do more shit together. You know, I feel like a content org should be doing monthly events. But maybe that's just me. It's really not that hard. Just bring Schlatt back and revive OTK. Nah. I will say this. OTK does genuinely need a new member. And we need a new member bad. Like, we need a new one bad. It is actually absurd. And, like, we need somebody who will make everybody get the fuck out of their house and do something. Solo? Hell no. Pokey? Kai? Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? Speed? That'd be so sick. Kai's bringing Asmon out? Yeah, that'd be sick. Will? Oh, I would fucking love that shit. I love Will so much. Lucari? I think Lucari would be dope as fuck for OTK, but the problem is he already does enough shit with us anyways, right? So it doesn't really make that big of a difference. Queso? Queso would be wild, bro. Aethel? Oh, bro. Aethel would be... Aethel... I'm going to keep it 100%. Do you know how many times I've asked for Aethel to join OTK? Unironically. Unironically. Dude, I've been pushing for that motherfucker to join OTK for so goddamn long. I don't think it's going to happen, guys. It's a fucking shame. I love that dude so much. He's such good content. You guys need a VTuber? That's what I'm saying. I know. I think we need a VTuber too, man. And he does both. Drives me nuts. Queso too big for OTK? Oh, I agree, 100%. Queso's enormous. I actually am very curious how much TikTok streamers will like be able to sustain their viewership on Twitch. I wonder if it would be a flash in the pan or if it would be sustainable. Best stream series. Name Your Price, Boredom Paranormal, Schooled, Generational Loss. I'm gonna just go Schooled, to be honest. I think Schooled's a really, really, really good show. And the other thing I really like about Schooled is that the production quality isn't like insane. I feel like big Twitch streamers are going in the direction of like being E-celebrities and overproducing every show they do. And I really don't like that shit. Like, okay guys, hear me out. I think it's so cool that Kai Cenat had Nicki Minaj on his stream. But it's like, okay, what? Do I need to do that to be a good content creator? Like, what? Do I need to know celebrities to make good content? It's like, all right, okay, I guess. I don't know. I just don't give a fuck about that shit. And it's like, oh, bro, these people rented out an arena and got like stagehands and they produced this whole show where it was like a TV show. I know. It was like a TV show, like almost too much. I don't know. I feel like the barrier to entry to like doing a good Twitch show these days is so unbelievably fucking high. And I really don't feel like, I feel like it goes over most people's heads, to be honest. I feel like it's so fucking unnecessary. Like, I don't know. I really enjoyed the humble era of Twitch, and I just really feel like it's just becoming fucking a shit version of another shit product, which is daytime television. So I like Schooled because it was just like, you know, it was humble and it was supposed to be humble. And then they did the show, but before that, it was fine. I miss the humble days. Yeah, me too. Best streamed event, Wild West. Didn't watch that, wasn't invited. Greater Dodgeball, 7 Days In, Kai Cenat, Sea Dog Charity Auction. It's either the 7 Days In, Kai Cenat, or the Creator Dodgeball. I only saw bits and pieces of 7 days. I only saw bits and pieces of 7 days. But it was pretty fucking insane. Because the crazy thing was, I actually thought Kai went to a real jail for like the first 3 streams. And then I realized it was just everybody RPing. Which I thought was pretty fucking crazy. Sea Dog Charity Auction? I didn't see it. And I'll be real, bro. I'm not gonna vote for something just because there's charity involved. I don't care. Okay, I don't. It's cool, but like, I'm not gonna give it a charity vote. I'm trying to think what the best content was. Right? I would. Nah, I'm good. Ludwig one was fun. Yeah, the Ludwig one was really fun. I think I'm gonna go 7 Days In for Kai Cenat. It actually got me to believe that they were in a real prison for a little bit. I think it's a really cool concept too. You know? I think it was fun. I think it was good. Best international streamer, Quackity, Etoiles, Selbit, Rivers GG. I got no fucking idea. Best breakthrough streamer. Squeaks is great. He's not a breakthrough. He's been established for a while. It's either Queso or Jinxie. And I'm leaning more towards Jinxie. I feel like Queso is another one of those streamers where it's like he's only funny because his chat. But I feel like Jinxie is like genuinely entertaining. I've been seeing a lot more of his clips pop up. And yeah. I mean, let's be real. What does Queso stream if he's not being called fat? If he's not being called ugly? You know, legit, like what is he? You know what I'm saying? They're both really good. No, I agree, but one heavily relies on their chat. The other one is just kind of funny for the sake of being funny. So, I mean, I'll be real, guys. I have not seen a single clip. I mean, maybe this is my perspective, right? I have never seen a Queso clip where it's him not just being shit on. I've never seen one, ever. Maybe you can link it, but I have only seen him say that he looks like a Lego block, right? Or he looks like a white version of Shrek. Getting scared? No, I'm just being real, man. What's this? It's not as funny as when his chat shits on him. You know? They should have done the Lego brick one, man. What's this?
Wait.
Right hook! Yeah, bro, like! Oh, and in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Tomorrow's tournament day. See y'all.
Boys, whether you like it or not, Jinx is gonna win. I don't get this either. You know what, boys? You're right. All streamers are cringe. You're 100% right. Every streamer on the whole platform's cringe. You know? He literally did nothing. Yeah, no, it was a bad clip. Both of those were bad clips. I don't know who chose those clips. Let's see Squix's.
It feels weird seeing the back of your head. Well, your mom sees it every night. Or let's just bazinga.
Classic. Actually classic. He almost had it? Yeah, I know. He was almost there. He was almost there. Best VTuber. I will not be voting Vettel. I want to put that first and foremost. Wanna know why? Because, you know, while all these other VTubers are just, you know, you can feel their heart and their passion, right? Because there's a real human behind those things. Vettel is AI, and I'm very anti-AI because his streams just feel really soulless. And the unethical working conditions that Vettel is in, it just makes me really sick. Because the thing is, Neurosama isn't funny. She just stole jokes from other streamers, and it's just really unethical. So I will not be voting for Vettel. So much so, I'm going to be removing them off my screen because I don't support that. Can I be real? I don't think the best VTuber has the best VTubers on this list. Like, where the fuck is Shy Lily? What? Like, am I crazy? Where is Aethel? Where is Neanners? Where's Silvervale? I genuinely don't get it. Like, this needed more than 4. This needed more than 4, 1,000,000%. Bro, Lily just said, where are my friends? Yeah, but I'm friends with them because, well, I like their content, right? Makes me respect them. Just skip. I'll vote Fillion. She did VTuber Awards. It was cool. Just chatting streamer. Wubby, Your Rage, Kai Senat, and Will Neff. For just chatting. Regular just chatting content is conversing with chat, video commentary, reacting to news, sharing engaging stories, entertaining group activities, and the like. Okay, so for all of these, that should be Zach. Like, I'm gonna keep it 100%. Like, that should genuinely be Zach. No idea why he's not nominated. That makes no fucking sense to me. It's fine. Besides that, out of these, I think it's just Wubby. Because Wubby is funny as fuck. Why isn't Zach there? Probably because he doesn't give a fuck and he didn't ask his chat to vote. Probably doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, I think it's just Wubby, man. Every time I do go to Wubby's chat, he is actually funny as fuck. I don't know why he does that green suit, but I like it. I like that shit a lot. Yeah, I'll go Wubby. It's good. Best variety streamer. I'll be real. XQC had a shit year. I don't know a single thing Foosley's done. Queso's had a very good year. I don't know how much. Does he only do variety? I just see him get shit on. I don't know what content that is. I guess I wouldn't consider that variety. It's just, I mean, people make fun of them. It's funny. It's either Ludwig or Sea-Dog. Sea-Dog's in a lot of events, but it's really hard to be better than Ludwig. Ludwig does some really fucking good content. Like, Ludwig does some really fucking good content. But so does Sea-Dog. Ludwig does nothing most of the time on stream? I don't know about that, dude. Variety Seer? Has Seer done a lot of variety this year? He's been doing a lot of GTA RP again. Name 3 good Ludwig contents. Well, I also couldn't name 3 good contents for any of these, to be honest. Like, I could not name 3 good contents for any of these. I mean, I'll be real, guys. I mean, this is asking somebody for, like, their opinion on streams for a guy who does not like streams. Right? Which is insane. Sea-Dog VA has been more consistent variety. Yeah, you're right. I think Sea-Dog relies a lot on Iron Mouse for his streams and vice versa. So I feel like this would have been a really good, like, what are they called? Like, partner streams? Because I've never seen Sea-Dog live without Mouse there. Ever. And I've also never seen Mouse live without Sea-Dog there. Ever. Yeah, this would have been a really good choice for duo stream. But I'll go Connor. Oh, God. Does that sit right with me? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. All right. Best female marginalized gender streamer of the year. This award goes to Like a Sapphire is formed against the odds. In an industry where 97% of the top streamers are male, this award is dedicated to streamers who identify as female or a marginalized gender. You have excelled at entertaining at the highest level this past year. Valkyrie just plays Valorant. I have no idea who Lydia Violet is. Who's had a better year, Emmy or Extra Emily? Fan was funny, but I don't think they've done enough yet for the year. Oh God, is it Extra Emily or is it Emmy? I mean, Emmy did Steak and Eggs, which is my favorite podcast. Who do y'all prefer? It's a really different vibe. Like, Extra Emily is much more like younger audience, and Emmy is for, you know, old and depressed people. What do you think? Extra Emily? Let's see. Let's talk about their year. So Extra Emily got taped to a wall. Emmy became an owner of OTK. Extra Emily got egged. Emmy did cosplay contest. Extra Emily got hit on in public. Emmy did a DDR tournament. Let's see the clips. I'm gonna give this to whoever has the better clip. If either whoever makes me laugh. Let's see. Watch the clip.
And face the wall and then do nothing for like 30 seconds. And in those 30 seconds, people will join who don't know what's going on, and I'm gonna scare them. To be like, wait, where is she? Oh shit, wait.
Where is she?
Surprise, motherfucker! And
classic.
Hey chat! Hey chat! I'm a plant!
Oh, that's a classic.
Hey chat!
I mean, I think I'm gonna have to give it to Extra Emily. To be honest, I really think I'm gonna have to give it to Extra Emily. And let me tell you why. It's because this it doesn't count for 2023 though. I am a really big advocate for anybody who does gym content. And it makes me very happy that Extra Emily is inspiring more people to go to the gym. I think that's very good for the platform of Twitch. It's not for 2023. But also, I mean, Extra Emily's had such a good fucking year. So many memorable streams. And she's even a fucking emote now, boys. I'm going to have to give it Extra Emily. Just makes sense. League of Their Own. Yeah, Extra Emily again. Extra Emily again, 100%. Yeah, 1,000,000%. I mean, nobody does the shit that Extra Emily does. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Surprised Germa's not on there. Gamer of the Year. Shroud clicks Kaide Jinxie. Tarek.
Man Titty, thank you for the follow.
Op 4 eliminated.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So mods are telling me he's in the viewer list, alright?
You wanna...
Mods ban him.
Cling on to whatever lie and excuse.
You want to know why I love Jinxie so much? Because at first, I wasn't a fan. I called him cringe. Right? But I gained a lot of respect for Jinxie because I found out for 2 years he was streaming to 1 viewer. And when I watch him, I genuinely see a 1 viewer streamer. And I find it incredibly relatable, and I find it incredibly wholesome. And I just find it really funny because Jinxie accomplished what a lot of people dream of, and Jinxie did not quit where a lot of people would have. And it really reminds me of what I remember Twitch using to be, which is just quirked up motherfuckers playing video games being stupid. And I really like that shit. I really do genuinely. It just seems like a guy who's playing games in Discord with his homies being a fucking idiot. I like that a lot, personally. So, that's just me, man. Jinxie reminds me of what Twitch used to be. And I think he's really good for the platform. Because he's just such a fucking idiot. I love that shit so much. Streamer of the Year. I mean, I'll be real. Kai is most likely going to win. Kai is most likely going to. Let's see their clips. Let's see their clips. It's most likely Kai, right? XQC's not there? Yeah, it's because X had a really fucking bad year. What has X done this year? Well, he's won a lawsuit. That's already a dub for him.
Yo! What's good, bruh? This is my dream. It's a dream? Yeah! My boy! I love you, man. Kai! Yeah! Oh my god! I love you, bro! I love you, bro! Can I get a picture? Of course, bro. Come on, pick it up. Run. Yo, we got motion in Japan. Yo! What's good, bruh? This is my dream. It's a dream? Yo!
That is so fucking wholesome, bro. Oh my god.
He is the very first multilingual Minecraft server that utilizes.
God, I don't give a fuck.
I told you that I never would. What the fuck? I told you that I never would. What the fuck?
Classic. Iron Mouse. Let's see.
Holy shit! Overlord, thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
Oh my god, we're
now
up 800 now! 800, it's 84, 84!
Oh my god! 84!
Ram and cowboy butt like a breeding ram wanting to run.
I knew she was gonna cry. I fucking told it. Shut up! Don't make fun of me crying! Don't make fun of me.
We already know you're gonna cry. Here you go. Here's the audience. Here you go.
I don't know what happened. That's a really bad clip, though. It's a cool moment, but it's like a really fucking bad clip.
Ow! Ow! Yo! Yo! I just broke my finger! Weapon and salute us.
Classic. Yeah, people are gonna be mad. I'm gonna just go Jinxie. To be honest, fuck it. Let me tell you why. Because if Jinxie wins, people will realize Twitch really doesn't have to get that much higher in production quality, and people just go back to being stupid on the internet. I'm gonna vote Jinxie. Fuck it. Don't care. If you're mad, I don't give a fuck. It's good. I feel like Jinxie's very good for the platform. Go on him. Watch Kaide clip. She didn't have one. All right, it was good. Watch this. Let me see.
So you might have noticed my recent videos.
Honkai Star Rail is now in the healthiest state. Okay, I should probably watch that shit too. Not Kai, boo, and it's fine, boys. I mean, I'll be real. Okay, I'm gonna be real. You want me to tell you why I don't feel bad for not voting Kai Cenat? You want me to give you my number one reason? You want me to give you my number one reason? Okay. He's a millionaire, and he's friends with Nicki Minaj. Okay? We're going to see him on The Daily Show in like 2 months. Okay? He's going to go on live television. Right? We'll see him in Times Square giving PS5s and, you know, doing flossing on TV. Kai's about to graduate. He's about to leave the platform, and he's going to do bigger and better things. He's going to transcend Twitch, and he's going to become a celebrity. It's fine. He'll probably be in a movie, and he, you know, with the way that he's going right now. So it's fine. Okay, peep early release Enshrouded. What is this? Enshrouded?
If this is to be the end, then I will tell them of the beginning. Of how your spark was ignited. Of your will to survive.
What the fuck is this, new Valheim?
Of the power that flowed from within you into this enchanting realm of beauty and decay. Your flame has grown strong. But in the end, it was not enough. You answered the call, but who answered yours? None. But the darkness, the malice, the relentless legions of the mist. Alone, no one stands against the shroud. But you are not alone, for now we come with iron and steel, and the flame of the ancients in our veins.
Oh, damn.
Together, we take back what was stolen. We reshape this earth to our will. Together, we declare, if this is to be the end, it will not be ours.
That looks pretty fucking good, actually. Am I talking? Wait, is my microphone really that low? Here. What if is that better? Is that better or no? Yeah, much better? Okay, then why did y'all take me that? Why'd y'all take that long to tell me that my mic was shit? Like, come on, man. Movie was blowing up? Which one? Yeah, also, Kai Cenat's gonna be in Good Burger too. Asmon likes this game a lot. Yeah, it looks really good. Kai Cenat, Good Burger 2. Bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. Jeez, I give up. Here we go.
So much better without robots. Thanks, Goons. Yeah, he's right. We just proved something very important. People will never be replaced by technology because no machine can do a job as efficiently as a human being. Excuse me? Well, I asked for no ice, but there's ice here. Ah, no problem, dude.
There's Kai.
There we go, like that.
That's Kai! That is Kai's oldest viewer, boys.
There's Kai.
There we go, like that. Human efficiency.
God damn. Yo, Chad, y'all think this wrestling entrance is cringe or is it sick?
Will the Young Bucks really
give me your genuine answers.
To end the legendary
I saw this shit this morning. I thought this shit was badass.
Sting.
You don't think that looks sick? Bro, I love when they use it. You actually think it's bad? Wrestling's cringe? Nah. You can't tell me that you fucking don't like wrestling when you watch fucking anime, bro. Okay, you can't tell me that that's cringe when you watch fucking anime, when you watch slice of life shows about two girls' problems in high school. Okay? They copied Triple H? Oh, why? Because they spit out water during a spotlight? Yeah, you're right, bro. WWE was my childhood. Yeah, it's good. It's good. The Royal Rumble's tomorrow, man. I'm actually looking forward to it. Oh, wait, no, it's in 2 days. Thank fucking God. Oh, never mind. I thought I was about to have to fucking not watch the Royal Rumble because I have to be up so goddamn early for this fucking live stream tomorrow. Things you missed in the Penacony trailer? No, I didn't.
Ahoy there. Starwell just dropped another Penacony teaser and it has a lot of fun little details. If you haven't watched it, go watch it first and then come back here. I'll wait for you. Now the teaser opens with a try.
Yeah, I've already noticed all of it. Okay? I'm not stupid. He has a voice? Yeah, that shit was unexpected as fuck. Alright, I'm not gonna read that comment. Jesus Christ. I mean, shit, that comment was about as bad as we saw that kid yesterday where they said, bro, it looked like a dinosaur. That shit was insane. Alright, let me check my watch list real quick. Alright. What videos have I been needing to watch that I have not watched? Okay, that is Microsoft lays off employees, PETA's issue, yep, Asmongold, Wuthering Waves, some bullshit for Wuthering Waves, yep, Gallagher, okay, Wuthering Waves, fix your bosses, healthy estate, good, Okay, can we not be offensive to Indian folks? I didn't say anything, bro. Did I say anything? I didn't say anything, bro. What are you talking about? All right, let's see. Have I missed any videos that I'm supposed to watch? Only 4 matches in the Royal Rumble. What is it? The men's Royal Rumble, the female Royal Rumble, the main event, and that's it, right? 6 Asians versus 1 secret white guy. Why I'm boycotting Genshin.
This message.
I did want to watch this. Wuthering Waves succeeds where Zenless fails. I wanted to watch that. 6 Asians versus 1 secret white guy. I wanted that. Okay. Yeah, I think this is everything I wanted to watch. New layoff, another one. Is this Activision Blizzard? Yeah, I've already seen this shit. I mean, once again, it's just a bunch of companies overhired during COVID. A lot of companies did this shit. It sucks. Asmon's on trending. Here we go. Asmon being canceled for being right is the most Twitter thing ever. Yep. All right, guys. Yes, Asmon is right, but he doesn't have to be. If you truly care about the craft of video games, and actually show it by supporting the artists who make the games you love. This may be reality, but all it takes is one step in the right direction to make change. Yeah, they won't. I mean, they won't. They won't. They will not do that. The internet is cooking Asmongold, and it's brutal. Yep. Either way, Asmon himself does not care about artists' opinions when he is fine with AI replacing people's jobs. Why are we listening to the opinion of a rage-baiting reaction streamer? Bro. It's like if you say anything people disagree with, they call you a rage baiter or a drama baiter. It's literally not what it is. It's one guy is telling you how it is and that makes you angry. That's not his fault. That's the byproduct. Okay, that's like saying that a teacher giving you an F in school is rage baiting you. No, it's not. You just failed the fucking quiz, you retard. It's really not that hard to grasp. I don't want to get involved in the Asmon discourse, but if you're making fun of the state of his room, that's not a good stance to take. You realize a lot of people with severe depression live like that. You're not helping the argument. You're shaming mental health issues. That's right, guys. Asmon doesn't clean his room because he's lazy. It's because he's mentally, he has a mental illness. It's not just because he's a lazy fuck and wants to play video games. 100%. And we're back. Yeah, sorry guys, my microphone got really scared by what was on the screen. Anyways, yeah, what was that about? Okay, Twitter, right? Not you. Okay, anyways, have you seen this? Have I seen what?
Yo, what's good, guys? We got big news for the Wuthering Waves Gotcha Pity System coming from the Wuthering Waves Leaks subreddit. So I was just browsing.
Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna watch that shit. I don't give a fuck. Let's pair those ones up. Yeah, let's pair that shit up. And what's this? The guy who accuses Palworld of stealing Pokemon models by comparing them has apologized for making it the fuck up. I did scale the models uniformly, and I did apologize for being imprecise. I will never apologize for apologizing. People should apologize more. Sorry if that rubs you the wrong way. Apologies. It has been proven that Palworld was not made with AI and was not made with stolen assets. Wait, so a guy scaled his models to look similar to Pokemon and just said, no, these are the base models? No, that's obviously fabricating it. What the fuck are you talking about? That is 1,000,000% fabricating it. 1,000,000%. Pokemon company investigating Palworld? Yeah. All right, I want to watch
this. Huge Pal World drama. Yeah, I'm going to keep it 100%. For a game that's probably one of the best games made, for sure in 2024. It's the best game of 2024 by far. It has way, way too much controversy. And I'll be real, the majority of it's probably just blind hate from random Pokemon fans because they can't stand anything going against their precious IP. And here's the crazy thing. I've been a Pokemon fan since I was a little kid, but if you think that Game Freak and Nintendo don't need competition in order to innovate their video game, you're wrong. The state of Pokemon and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was a joke. And all of this shit is spawning from, oh, it's copying Pokemon. It's copying Pokemon. Look, I'm sorry, bro. Because Pokemon makes a Ponyta does not mean that every other horse creature is now a Ponyta. Because Pokemon makes a Chimchar does not mean they now own monkey creatures. Okay, like, bro, it's so irritating. I agree there's some similarities, but let's not act like Pokemon wasn't directly inspired from Dragon Quest as well. So all these people doing this pick and choose on what's right and what's wrong based on their emotions and feelings is one of the most cringe things I've ever fucking seen.
Blaring, and they're demanding that I give a statement defending my crime of enjoying Pal World. Pal World is a game that's become more popular than Stanley Cups right now, with an absolute explosion onto the scene, selling...
Because it's good. Because it's good. And I'll be real, people saying it's a Pokemon rip, it's really not. It's more Ark Survival rip, to be honest. But it just has like 15% of it's about collecting cute Pokemon to have, to have slaveries. Let's not act like everything in games is inspired by straight up nature. Yeah, no, 100%.
Over 7 million copies in less than a week and reaching a concurrent player count of over 2 million.
That's insane.
Which is the second highest peak Steam has ever seen, second only to PUBG, which is a game that was so popular that it was basically bigger than the Bible for a while.
Yep.
And another thing that really helped...
I think PUBG peaked at 3.6 million players. And I'll be real, it's one of my favorite games of all time. At launch, PUBG was incredible.
With this is the price point. Pal World is under $30. Meanwhile, every Pokemon game, even the older ones like Sword and Shield and Let's Go Pikachu, are still $60.
And they're fucking terrible.
And yet Pal World offers 20 times the amount of content and 20 times the fun of these modern Game Freak Pokemon.
I'll be real. And even with the buggy nightmare that Pal World is, it would still outperform Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. And at half the price. And 20 times, that's an understatement. Okay, I'll be real. The new ones in Violet and Scarlet went around collecting Pokemon for maybe a day or two, and then I dropped that shit cold turkey. Because I just realized it's the same as every other fucking game. And it just looks so fucking bad. Now, I'm hoping with the Switch 2, Pokemon actually makes a good game, but I'll be real, a lot of the issues with Pokemon also come down to the Switch because it's just a fucking terrible console. But the worst thing is Switch 2 will still only have graphics comparable to PS4. I don't know why Nintendo refuses to innovate. It's probably because they don't fucking have to, but all of their system requirements and specs are fucking terrible.
Pokemon game.
And Pal World's also still early access, but let's be real, in 2024, early access doesn't fucking mean shit. Early access is pretty much like a veil saying, hey guys, our game's buggy, but you have to excuse it because we released it early. Early access means fucking nothing.
It's a better deal. If you've been watching any of my streams over the last few days, or even just over the last few days, I've uploaded 3 videos on this bad boy. It's pretty clear this thing makes me smile. I've got some childlike whimsy when it comes to Pal World. It's extremely rare for me to get as invested in a game as I have with Pal World.
It's so fucking good.
The game is surprisingly deep. It's more of a survival game that has a Pokemon element to it.
It is. 85% survival,
and I just
50%
love
Pokemon.
the entire package here. It's in early access, so it's expectedly buggy and glitches out the wazoo with so many flaws and so many problems.
No, I will admit, early access is pretty much just like a live beta test, right? But like, I mean, there's so many games that release in early access and then don't become non-early access for years and years and years. And then people usually choose, oh, it's an early access, guys. Shut the fuck up, bro. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Early access doesn't mean shit anymore.
But it has so many elements in it that are done well enough and haven't really been blended together successfully in the past that it feels unique and really fun. The thing it gets compared to most besides Pokemon is Ark, and Ark is a game that I found so boring that it would probably cure anyone's insomnia if they were exposed to it for more than 15 minutes. It's also non-functional.
I also tried to play it. My computer exploded immediately.
Ark on stream because my friends and I wanted to build up a really nice like crew and eventually raid the devs in the game.
Just play
But
Rust.
I couldn't even play it on stream because it's so infested with hackers. Anytime I went to a server, a hacker would go in and shut it down and kick us out for 10 minutes. So I couldn't even play that fucking thing. And Palworld just works. Like, even when the servers do go down from stress, they're only down for like 5 minutes tops.
Yeah, I mean, the game does suffer severely from memory leak, but it's just a quick reboot and then you're good to go. That's pretty much the worst thing.
Whereas in Ark, if you get into a server within 5 minutes, you've just done a speedrun world record. Now, I know I'm kind of gushing grannies about Palworld right off rip, but I want to make it clear I really like the game.
Yep.
So the drama was quite the head scratcher for me. So let's get into like the actual meat of the subject.
And what's really nice is, Jesus Christ, Charlie, you were looking rough. Much like Jujutsu Kaisen, improper working conditions, people were really easily able to overlook some of the quote-unquote alleged unethical practices used to create Palworld, because it's just a fucking good game. And to be honest, I support that shit. Okay? Just make a good fucking game. You know? Just make a good fucking game. But let's be real, Charlie, maybe take a couple days off, buddy. Maybe take a couple days off. You look rough.
Palworld is exploding right now, one of the most popular games there is, and there is so much controversy around it with tons of people trying to make anyone that likes it feel bad for
not working on me. Like I give a fuck. Bro, let me tell you, if you just ignore everything Twitter says, your life is so much better. Okay? Because all Twitter is a massive cesspool of fucking dumb motherfuckers who are attempting to use any controversy as an opportunity to virtue signal and show everybody, look at how much of a good person I am. When in reality, they still watch every episode of Jujutsu Kaisen and watch everything on their fucking smartphone made in Chinese sweatshops. Okay? Anything to make themselves superior, they will take, and it's fucking pathetic. I'm tired of the rat race of people trying to see, oh, can you see how much of a good person I am? You should watch because I'm such a good person. It's so fucking cringe.
For liking it.
That includes you. Do you realize yesterday on Twitter I posted how I wanted the raw dog Vaporeon's asshole unlubed? That way it would go back into time, turn into Eevee, and evolve into a Flareon because the friction from my dick is so fucking hot it thinks my dick is a firestone. If you think that's virtue signaling on a platform, then I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you, bro.
Making all kinds of arguments against it, and I want to go through each and every one of these because I find it to be really surprising that this is where we're at right now, and in the beginning of 2024, that we're mad at bootleg Pokemon here for doing what Game Freak refuses to do, innovate. So,
True.
I've been very vocal about my distaste for...
Let's be real, boys. Okay? What's the difference between Pokemon from 1998 to Pokemon in 2024? Okay. Oversaturated pool with monsters that aren't as good as the original. Besides maybe like 5%. And then an open world that looks like shit. That's it. That's it. They've streamlined a little bit of it. And that's it. The fact that I can't date my Pokemon, the fact that I can't fuck a Gardevoir and have my entire roster watch me do that makes me sick. It makes me fucking sick.
For Game Freak's work over the last decade and some change. I think Game Freak is the laziest developers in the world. They get the task once every couple years to go in and copy and paste their last Pokemon game with no real effort, and somehow they still fuck it up every time. The modern Pokemon games have been the same formula. They haven't changed anything
at all.
When they've tried with like Arceus, they didn't really go full hog wild with it. They dipped their toes into a couple of ideas and then fucking fell flat on it with mediocre execution. They're too afraid and not talented enough to actually use the Pokemon formula to deliver anything high quality. Multi-billion-dollar franchise, the most fucking lucrative franchise in human history. And the Pokemon games still look like they're made by middle school students as part of some kind of computer science project.
Yeah, but isn't Pikachu so cute? I mean, look at his fat little belly. He's so cute.
It's embarrassing. Like Scarlet and Violet. Barely even fucking worked. And now we have Palworld that comes out from basically an indie studio that does Pokemon so much better. It should be celebrated that Pokemon is finally being realized for the potential of the concept. There's so much you can do with this, and Power World is showcasing it, which is why it's so popular. So we shouldn't be content just accepting the sewage, the absolute rotten sludge that Game Freak feeds us when it comes to its Pokemon games.
It's because people are blinded by nostalgia glasses, right? They were a little kid and their mom and dads were busy beating each other and hitting each other and screaming and yelling. And so little Timmy had to go to his room and play fucking Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Red and Blue on his Game Boy Color to make himself feel better. So they're overly attached because they had an abusive childhood and they used Pokemon to cope with that shit. Well, here we are in 2024 and now the new abusive relationship is us and Pokemon. And we've become what we hated. We've become what we've hated.
Because now we've tasted delicacy with Pal World, and it's so far from perfect, but it's still so much better than anything Game Freak has done recently. It's not even a competition. Yep. But anyway, sorry, I keep getting off like on tangents right away, but I'm clearly pretty passionate about this topic. So the first thing people immediately started to target Pal World for is the obvious, that it's extraordinarily derivative of Pokemon, even from its designs. There are so many pals in Pal World that are basically a carbon copy of Pokemon, just with the color changed. It's actually the meme of, copy my homework, but don't make it too obvious, you know? And then you get the homework, and the only thing that changes is the name on the paper, but it's still the same.
Yeah, I know.
That is the case.
I know. Pokemon has a horse that's white and red. But Power World has a Pokemon that's purple and green. So, what the hell, man? I mean, Pokemon has a monkey. I mean, let's just look at this real quick. Look at this shit, dude. Let me cook for 2 seconds. We're gonna cook. Give me 2 seconds. It's all gonna make sense. You see, Pokemon has this cute monkey, right? But Power World stole it. That's literally a Chimchar, bro. That is literally a Chimchar. Look, they even got the same ears and the same arms and the same feet, and they even got the same eyeballs. Nah, bro, that's just what a monkey looks like. That's just a monkey. You know? I mean, I don't know how you make a monkey look like a monkey, but not like a monkey Pokemon. Let's look up Pansage. Yeah, hey, bro, that's just Pansage. Bro, that's Pansage, bro. What do you mean? Look at that. Green ears, broccoli on the head, leaf on the head. Look, this one has white arms, but that one has sleeves. That's it. You know, it's the same thing. Bro, how the fuck do you make a green monkey and you make it not look like the green monkey Pokemon? You know, make a cute green monkey. Bro, it looks like that shit. Why does he have a dumbass tree on his head? Oh, yeah, because he's an idiot. I don't know, man. It's just like, I get it, but like, people are stretching. There is similarities between some, but like, I mean, I'll be real, bro. It's Pokemon did the exact same thing with Dragon Quest. Genshin did the exact same thing with Breath of the Wild. Like, let's just be fucking real, bro. If anything, it's just inspiration from the same source.
With some of the pals in the game. Not all of them.
Oh, yeah, here's the Dragon Quest article. Yeah, I'll just pull it up. Like, bro. Like, let's not act like Pokemon is getting off with this shit scot-free. Okay? Let's be real, bro. Okay? Let's not act like they're scot-free here, boys. Like, let's come on, guys. Look at Dragonite and this Gold Dragon. It's the same shit, bro. Look at this crab and that crab. It's the same shit, bro. Okay? The Zubat is also insane. It's very hard to make them look entirely uniquely different. Power World designing monkeys be like, what's this? Anyways.
Not even most of them, but a small chunk of them, for sure, are very clearly borrowing mini design elements from their Pokemon counterparts, so much so that my friends and I often refer to those pals by their Pokemon name, because they're so close. Now, this has gone a little bit chaotic on Twitter, where people are calling things that don't look similar copies. So a big one was Pin King in Pal World being compared to the penguin counterparts in Pokemon.
They literally look so different. They literally look so different. And that's why it irritates the shit out of me. Is because there are a lot of very good, unique looking pals, but then the moment anything looks vaguely similar, you're cheating! You stole it! It's just, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up.
And these two don't look even remotely similar. They just take the concept of an emperor penguin and do something silly with it in different ways. This tweet sums it up nicely by saying that this actually showcases Pal World putting effort into changing a design concept around and making it their own. So, it is a legitimate criticism to dislike how derivative some of the designs are and how it clearly borrows maybe too closely to quite a few of them, but it got out of control with people just saying that for every pal in the game when it's just absolutely not the case.
Yeah.
But this is a legitimate criticism that I think is totally reasonable to have and hold against Pal World. I too would like if their designs were a little bit more unique, for sure. That is one of my complaints about the game. Does it ruin my enjoyment of it? Absolutely not.
I have never played the game and thought, man, these designs are too close to Pokemon. I can't play this. I don't give a fuck. The game is fun, so I'm going to play the game because it's fun. I don't care how it's made. I don't care what it looks like. I just want a good fucking game. And if you really have an issue with, man, this looks a little bit too close to Pokemon, I can't play this, brother, go outside. Who gives a fuck?
It definitely doesn't. Is it a bit of a blemish on it? For sure. But now let's get into the ones that I think have absolutely no merit whatsoever. One of the major things people were saying day one with Pal World is that it's just an asset flip. This was a perspective shared by many that decided
I've never heard
to turn
this.
their brain on for the day, and they went viral with people pumping their fists like, yeah, it is an asset flip. This
Never
was
heard
a big
this.
one saying that it was creatively bankrupt and poorly put together asset flip of a game. This was another one saying that 10.
Okay, let's go back. Okay, I'll be real. Lamball is incredibly similar to Wooloo, but it is very hard to make a ball sheep Pokemon and make it look different. I mean, let's be real. They got rid of the dreads and they made Wooloo a biped. Okay? These two look insanely similar. I can see how people call this one a rip. I can see how people call this one a rip. And that one. To be honest, a lot of these points do have merit. They do. But it's not too egregious to where it's an actual problem. And I also need to double check Dragon Quest to see they have nothing similar over there as well.
This was another one saying that 10 years ago an asset
There's a few, but the problem is it's being dismissed as all, which is really fucking irritating.
flip game like this would have been relentlessly ridiculed and also called it generative AI slop. We'll get into all the AI can of worms here in just a minute, but let's start with this asset flip component. Now, in the first tweet, calling it creatively bankrupt, that's totally fine to say that. Like I said, there are a lot of designs that are very clearly borrowed from Pokemon, but overall, the product is not creatively bankrupt. I haven't seen a Pokemon with guns style game that has survival elements that are blended together pretty well with
And the best part, slavery.
a really large world with quite a lot to do in it. Granted, a lot of times, a lot of the biomes of the world are super barren and empty, but overall, I'd say that I haven't really seen any other games like Pal World, so I definitely wouldn't call it creatively bankrupt, but maybe he's playing some real heaters behind the scenes that aren't released yet. But anyway, calling it an asset flip, I think is some absolute smooth brain nonsense. Either you don't know what an asset flip game is, or you're just baiting engagement through being incendiary for the sake of some numbers on your tweets.
No, they wouldn't do that. What do you mean? Just making shit up for fun, hoping to get some updates on Twitter? Engagement baiting and virtue signaling on Twitter, being outraged for fun? No, they wouldn't do that. They would never. Twitter's such a good platform. Oh, wait, they've done that 1,000 times every day. It's the boy who cried wolf, but the problem is the village is so fucking retarded, they keep believing the goddamn kid. Holy shit. It's like you're in that abusive relationship with that one guy who keeps on saying that, I'll kill myself if you leave me, I'll kill myself if you leave me, and you just keep believing him. Right? I mean, good God. I don't know how low IQ these people have to believe to keep on believing this shit, not realize they're just being manipulated and just doing whatever the other party wants for no fucking reason. It too real? I know.
There's just no way anyone genuinely thinks that about this game. I am a connoisseur of asset flips. If you watch my streams, you know I do something called Bad Game Night, where I'll go through Steam's new releases and play games that nobody has ever heard of, looking for the stinkiest, most foul abominations game engines are capable of pumping out, and most of those games are legitimate asset flips. What it means is the game is composed entirely of store-bought assets, and everything is just jumbled together into an absolute mess that kind of works. Usually what it is some kind of open-world zombie horde shooter. That's your most notable culprit, your most common offender of being an asset flip. It just takes things from the Unreal Engine store, it takes the guns, the character, sets you in there, and you just randomly shoot zombies and other assets that charge at you, and that's the whole game. That's a fucking asset flip, and there's varying degrees of it, but that's your most egregious example. Power World should not even be in the same sentence as asset flip.
I agree.
Does it use assets? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You know what
Why wouldn't
else does? Everything else.
Yep.
Every other game in existence uses assets to different degrees.
Yeah, but that doesn't fit my narrative or my argument, so gonna go ahead and overlook that one. Yeah. You know they also kill people in Power World? No other game does that. Okay, kids or mothers, fathers, don't let your kids play this shit. It's gruesome. Oh, every other game has it in it too? Ooh, well that doesn't fit my argument. Gonna go ahead and throw that in the loony bin when I forgot they woke up.
Power World is no exception there. There is clearly assets there, but it's not the bulk of the game. It's not entirely composed of it or anything like that. They're used in their product the same way they are in every other major release. It's not a
100%. And the crazy thing is that people always tend to overlook with Power World is the combat is actually so fun. The boss fights are really good. And they are actually incredibly engaging and compelling. Like when I first fought my first quote unquote trainer battle or gym battle, whatever the fuck you want to call it, I actually had to focus up a little bit. And I was not expecting that shit. I think the combat is actually a genuine joy. Now, I do think the level up system is terrible because I feel no reason to put anything into strength or anything that's not load and stamina. But yeah, other than that, the game's pretty damn good.
Fucking asset flip. And if we're going to play ball with this idea, you know what would absolutely qualify as an asset flip to people that believe this for Power World? Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker is another game that I absolutely love, and this was a video game industry darling for a little while, and Dark and Darker is almost entirely composed of Unreal Engine assets that they bought and put into their game. They openly state that much of this
really good
assets
game
were purchased from the Unreal Marketplace, and there are...
If they could fix Dark and Darker and make it to where the entire... Okay, so the problem with Dark and Darker is it's not fun until you get to max level. And essentially, you have to trauma bond with your buddies by getting dunked on by max levels until you get to max level, which is really frustrating. If you get it from day one, you circumvent this issue. But any late player has to essentially eat pig shit and horse slop until they get to max level. That way they can compete. If Dark and Darker can fix that issue and have like frequent seasons rolling, that would be good. But I cannot tell you how unfun Dark and Darker is coming in a couple weeks late.
Tons of links to them in the store that they used in their game. It's a ton of assets they used in it. Significantly more than Power World. Why did I not hear a whole bunch of hoopla about Dark and Darker being an asset flip? That's weird. It seems really selective to just choose Power World for this. It doesn't make any sense. You clearly haven't played the game and we're grasping at straws for something to shit on it for because it's popular.
But I want to say, that is not an issue solely tied to Dark and Darker. A lot of PvP games have that, and they're bad in all of them. Just using Dark and Darker because that was the subject matter.
Is how it seems. Because it is just, by no definitions, an asset flip.
Yep.
But now let's get into some of the other ones that have been very controversial. A big one is the claim that a lot of it was AI generative. Now, this is a real problem that I think the video game industry is going to be facing very soon, with AI being integrated into games in a way that's going to be extremely scary going forward, take a lot of jobs, and produce a lot of slop. I think that is absolutely
Love
right around
slop.
the corner. But right now, there is no proof at all that AI was used in any way in PAL World.
Yeah, there was. There was a lot of proof for AI. You know where it was? Right here. And I know in my heart and in my feelings, it must have been AI. Because nothing could do the magic that Game Freak did when I was a kid so easily. There's no way. And you might show me proof. Doesn't disprove how I feel. Did you think of that, Charlie? Did you think of that? It's real to me, damn it.
Right now, all that evidence is based off the developer, as well as a couple of statements I believe the CEO made in a previous project. There's a PC Gamer article going over this as well that talks about how this AI claim is right now just based off of hunches. There's a ton of people playing Super Sleuth right now and investigating whether or not AI was used, and at the moment there's no substantiated evidence to back up any claims that AI was used in this project at all. Now, if it does come out that AI was used in this game, that will certainly change my impression of it. I am not looking forward to the future where AI is replacing real human ingenuity in entertainment. I am very much dreading that. It's extremely concerning to imagine that future where all of your entertainment is just part of an algorithm that the AI knows that you're going to enjoy and clap and spit up at. So if it does come out that PAL World used AI in a big capacity during its development, obviously that's going to change how I feel about the game, 100%. But right now, again...
Nah, I don't care. I don't care. I'm just playing regardless. It's fun. It's fun. I mean, if the game's still fun, I really don't care how it's made, to be 100%.
There is no proof of AI being used here, and yet some people are singing it like it's the gospel and 100% confirmed and true.
You know what's great? If it is true, all these people will be like, see, I told you, I told you, I told you. And if it's disproven, they're just going to keep lying. That's the way Twitter works. They keep lying and they keep throwing shit against the wall until something sticks. And that's just it. That's the whole platform. That's the whole basis.
Based off nothing, which is basically Twitter in a nutshell, to be honest. Now let's get to one that I actually...
Oh, I'm going to retroactively unenjoy the game. Yep. Uh-huh. 100%.
Found to be the most interesting at
I'm going to take it all back.
There was a Twitter thread that came out talking about how the models are exactly the same in PAL World to some of the Pokemon counterparts, basically insinuating that they kind of just took the models and tweaked them slightly but kept everything else intact. They copied the models and made exact replicas, which would be a big deal. If they took that and copied it for their game, that would probably open them up to a huge lawsuit from Nintendo, because that is literally just stealing their work. But then this morning, it turns out that the person that was posting all the threads going over like how the models are the exact same meshes and everything was a bunch of hooey. It was a load of dirty barnacles. It turns out they were actually doing like some dubious scaling in order to make them fit, so it wasn't exact meshes or copies or anything like that. And they even openly admitted that they feel regretful for calling it exact and this and that. And then they posted a pin tweet saying this: I am doing this because I think it's disgusting how much PAL World glorifies animal abuse.
Why wait for someone to do something wrong when you can just make it up? Why wait for someone to do something that you can get angry about when you can just make it up? Why wait for someone to do something that fits your agenda when you can just lie? Imagine that. And I bet you so many fucking people saw this shit, gave it an upvote, and said, yep, it's the truth, because this one guy on Twitter did a couple of images on it.
What in tarnation? What the hell is even that? That is a load of poop with some fart on it. You're doing this because PAL World glorifies animal abuse. It's a video game. Someone also pointed out that Pokemon is literally sanitized cockfighting, which it is. I mean, you're making the animals fight each other, and they respond saying, I think that's bad too. So then where is this energy for Pokemon?
Well, Pokemon's not relevant right now. Pokemon doesn't have the ability to go viral on Twitter. So why would you care? Let me keep it 100% with you guys. Let me keep it 100%. I made a post about being pro AI yesterday on Twitter. the amount of VTubers that were in my comments saying how bad what I said is online and all their Twitter posts that blew up. Do you know how many of them just said, hey man, I'm going to keep it a buck. Just trying to get a couple follows. Hope this doesn't change anything between us. Everybody is so comfortable doing whatever you fucking can to get any amount of track. For real? Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anybody's willing to say anything if they think it's going to guarantee them a little bit more clout on the internet. Proof? Oh man. You think I want to expose one of my friends on Twitter for doing that? No, because to me, it's not a big deal. But if I show that on the internet, they're going to say this person's a fake bitch. I don't care. Good for them, man. If they want to get a couple follows, go for it. I don't give a fuck. To be honest, their post that got more upvotes than mine made my post more relevant. So fuck it.
It doesn't compute. I can't tell if they're just trolling or not, but they have so many threads about how Palworld copied the exact meshes and, insinuating that there's so much foul play there.
I'd like to see the proof too. Okay, then I'll clip it to where it doesn't incriminate them after this.
It feels weird if it'd be satirical because you went through so much effort to take down Palworld with these claims or attempt to. It's so odd. It's a video game. It's not real. There's no animal abuse and it's not promoting it. No kid's gonna play Palworld and go out, find some kind of exotic animal and make it work in the mines. That's not gonna happen. It's what is happening? What's going on here? So anyway, the claims about the meshes being exact aren't true.
So here's the thing that I think. Okay, so here's the thing that I think. When it comes to video games and when it comes to things that replicate real life, I can understand if people get worried. about how that might affect the human mental psyche. I understand that. I totally get it. I understand some worries. I don't understand when people take a game like Palworld and say, oh God, if we let people play Palworld, people are going to put rocket launchers on their dinosaurs in the backyard and they're going to fly over orphanages and bomb them. Hey man, if anybody has a dinosaur or a dragon in their backyard, why don't they go ahead? Because at that point, who gives a fuck? We're all fucked anyways.
However, I wanted to do more digging because even if you just look at it with the old eyeball test, the meshes of the models in Palworld are super similar.
More oil.
The shapes are the same. A lot of the placement of certain appendages and stuff is in the same location. So I did a little sleuthing of my own here, did a little digging around, and I found a YouTuber named GoGo who is a technical animator and gave their perspective on this and talked about why the similarities in the meshes matters.
Okay.
Now, there are differences between them, obviously, like the topology of it is very different from Palworld to Pokemon, but the general shape remains most...
And by the way, guys, just quick side note, don't give your cat a hammer and expect it to do anything. Okay? Okay? Unlike what somebody said this shit in chat, if you give your cat a hammer, it's not going to build you a house. All right? I promise.
The same, and some of the locations of certain appendages on other models is similar to the Pokemon one or in the
100%.
same location. And go.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to keep it 100%. We're going to finish this video. I ate something this morning and my stomach is telling me that I was a mistake. Give me fucking 30 seconds. I'm going to go force myself to puke. That's a lie. I'm going to take a shit. Give me like 30 seconds. Yeah. How long was that? Like 5 minutes? That wasn't too bad. Okay, yeah, I just lost about 18,000 pounds. I ate this fucking butternut squash thing this morning. I ate this fucking butternut squash thing this morning that had so much garlic in it. My stomach feels like it's like revolting. I don't know how the fuck vegans eat like this shit, bro. Like legit, I don't know how vegans eat like this shit. That shit was brutal. Like that shit was, I mean, that was bad. That was bad. I did the same thing with my coffees. No, but bro, I mean, sitting here, so for anybody who doesn't know, I was trying to go from a 1,100 calorie breakfast to a 390 calorie breakfast. And don't get me wrong, I still feel sustained. I still feel full. But god damn, bro. That shit obliterates your stomach. Like that shit obliterates it. Bro, do the carnivore diet? I mean, I might. I'm not going to order vegan shit anymore, bro. Like, I'm good. Did you feel the spice in it? No, I didn't. That shit just obliterated me. Anyways, takes 2 weeks for your stomach to get used to the plant-based diet. 2 weeks? Oh my god. Okay, anyways, yo, Tracho, cut all that shit out. Let's get back into it.
Go explains how this helps with animation. If you're looking to take an animation and bring it over to something else, because the shape stays the same, it makes it simpler and quicker. Now, I want to be clear, Gogo's not pointing the finger here, trying to accuse Palworld of doing anything wrong, and in fact, even mentions that Nintendo could easily sue, and they'd already have all of the evidence. They probably would have already sued if this was the case, if
True.
Palworld developers were just taking their models.
I have heard there was an update in this case, but I have not checked in on it yet.
And porting the animations over or something. Nintendo would have likely already taken action because the evidence is just right there at your fingertips. It's pretty quick to access. So Gogo's just giving their perspective as an industry veteran here, that these shapes do matter, and since they're so similar, it does open the door to speculation on whether or not the Palworld developers copy and pasted things like the animation or something of that effect. It just leads to speculation on whether or not they're being truthful about creating from scratch. Again, Gogo isn't making any accusations against them, just stating that the shapes are important, even if...
Okay, let me play devil's advocate. If someone were to copy, right? If someone were to blatantly copy something, right? To make something that is going to be public access and hopefully have virality, do you think they would copy something that everybody knows? Like, do you think they'd go to the front of the classroom to copy Christopher, the A-star student that everybody copies off of? Or do you think they go in the back of the room and copy off of Kevin? You know, the kid that nobody wants to be around, the kid can't stand, they won't look at him. Why the fuck would anybody want to copy the most popular thing and think, well, nobody's going to notice? You'd think they'd copy something else, but maybe I'm thinking the devs are a little bit smarter than they are.
If it's not like exact one-to-one meshes.
Like, why do you think Pokemon copied Dragon Quest? Because nobody fucking knows what that is. At least not in America.
Just having the shapes be in like the exact same order and same placement is still a big deal in the profession, according to Gogo. Of course, I'm not in the industry, so I don't know, but still pretty interesting nonetheless.
And also, there's this really big difference between copying and taking inspiration from, but that I really feel like is understated.
And another thing Gogo mentions that I want to mention is that a lot of people have brought up the fact that a lot of Pokemon are based on real-world animals.
Yep.
And thus, a lot of the pals in Palworld are based on animals. There's only so many ways of conveying a snake, or...
I know! Legit, it's a snake! It's a tube! It's a tube with eyeballs! Like, and there's also a cobra variant. Right? There's snake that's a tube, there's a cobra. You really can't do much besides change the colors, you know what I mean? Because then if you change them too much, they're not a tube anymore. Right? They're like a fucking centipede. You know?
A lamb or a stingray. Like, the shapes there are going to be pretty closely resembling each other, I imagine, because at its core, it's
what else
still
are you
this
supposed to
real-life
do?
Animal that we know.
And you want me to tell you why? You want me to tell you why this is such a fair argument? Because if animals were so easy to look so different from one another, then Pokemon wouldn't have had to resort to making keychains, lawnmowers, refrigerators, and trash bags fucking Pokemon. Because if it was that easy to just take the same animal and make it look different, then they would have done that for their own fucking game, but they're not gonna fucking do that. They made a fucking chandelier of Pokemon. And you know what's crazy? I love Chandelure. personally.
So like a snake is going to look cylindrical and long across, right? So that could be an explanation for it, but since it is still so close, it does just have that level of speculation to it. Though I do think that argument could also work for shooters as well. So like there's only so many ways of conveying a certain gun, right? So I bet if you broke down the mesh and model of a lot of guns, comparing Call of Duty guns to Battlefield guns to any other FPS guns, you'd probably find the meshes look pretty similar there too. And I don't think that indicates that they're just copy and pasting the same shit. But again, I'm not knowledgeable enough on this area to really speak on it with any real authority. I'm just giving my perspective on it.
Hey, don't worry, Charlie. All the people that you've seen complain about it aren't qualified either. Okay? Don't worry. They're just random dumb fucks as well.
I do agree that there's only so many ways of conveying like a snake and shit, but it's really odd how there are very similar elements shared in the mesh to Pokemon counterparts that aren't normally there on a snake. But anyway, there's still no concrete...
I mean, I'll be real. I think Nintendo should sue the Earth. Because I'll be real, I'm pretty sure Rocks just copied Geodude, to be honest. You know, like all a Rock is just Geodude with no arms. I feel like Nintendo should sue the planet.
Proof that Pal World developers took these meshes and are just copy and pasting this shit behind the scenes. So these were all the main controversial talking points used to shit on Pal World and say that we shouldn't be encouraging it. This game doesn't deserve its success, this and that.
Yeah, it does.
And I understand like some people being put off by it being too derivative. That's understandable. But a lot of the other things like AI, there's no proof of it even being used in Pal World, and yet it's being used as this gotcha for...
There is no current definitive proof of 95% of what people are saying online right now. I am not going to buy into fake outrage. Now, if something egregious comes out, yeah, next time I'll play it, I'll be more cognizant of it. But I don't buy into fake outrage. I don't buy into allegations. I buy into proof. I just don't. Because the problem is, it's supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, but modern society has completely flipped that. Okay? And let me tell you how. Okay? Chat, you're a pedophile. There's the allegations. Disprove it. Disprove that claim right now. Give me proof that you're not one. And that's why innocent until proven guilty is so important, because there are some allegations when thrown at you, baseless allegations, they're like impossible to disprove, right? It's very hard to just disprove every claim anybody's ever thrown against you. How'd you get me? There it is. I like big boobs. Okay, well look at Dragon Maid. They have a toddler with big boobs.
Why Pal World's the ultimate evil. Shit like that, I just think is reaching for controversy or calling it like an asset flip. There's plenty of things to not like about the game. As I said, it's so far from perfect, but it's still super fun and significantly better than anything Game Freak has put out in a long time.
Yep.
So I personally am not super bothered by some of the designs being extremely derivative. I hope they don't go that direction in the future. It seems like they're actually going to be updating this game.
I hope they just put a legitimate Pokemon in their game. Right? Like legitimate. I feel like the closest Pal World has gone to just straight up ripping from Pokemon people aren't talking about is the Eevees. 1,000,000%. I think those Eevees are just a straight fucking rip. Right? But regardless, I also just don't care.
Just released a roadmap already, and it's been less than a week, so they're already looking to keep updating the game and improving it. So I'm excited to see where it'll be by the end of the year if they keep up that energy.
Yep.
Because I do think there's so much potential here, and it is showing that there's a lot of potential, a lot of juice left here in the Pokemon idea, the concept of creature catching, monster taming.
It's good.
So I've been really enjoying it. If there is big revelations about AI being used, or if it turns out that they have been copy and pasting Pokemon shit behind the scenes, obviously that would change my perception of it quite a bit. But as of right now, there's still no proof of any of that. But yeah, anyway, that's my full thoughts on the whole Pal World drama. That's about it. See ya.
I really, really despise baseless claims on things that you need to be angry about, even though people don't have proof that it's happening. It's incredibly infuriating. That is kind of the trend of the internet. It's just make shit up, hope people believe it, and then hope that it sticks. It's incredibly cringe. It's a shame that modern society has come to this. And call me crazy, but the worst thing is if you don't buy into the fake outrage and then it gets justified, people say, I've been telling you this for so long, you never believe me. It's like, okay, well, it's because it was never proven. So what do you want me to do? The only thing worse than that is when then proof is actually supplied and then people still don't believe you. That's even more frustrating. But it's just kind of a shame how we've gone a guilty until proven innocent trend in society, and fake outrage farms up votes on Twitter. Let's be real, it's done that for years, and it gets worse every day. Go check out Charlie's video, by the way, boys. I mean, you probably already know Moist. I don't know who here who doesn't know Moist, but yeah. Pokemon released a statement. We have received inquiries regarding another company's game released in January 2024. We have not granted any permission for the use of Pokemon intellectual property or assets in that game. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on intellectual property rights related to the Pokemon. We will continue to cherish and nurture each and every Pokemon in its world and work to bring the world together through Pokemon in the future of the Pokemon Company. Yep. One piece of shit game at a time. 1,000,000%. Keep at it, bro. I bet Pokemon Gun is just right around the corner. They are talking about the mod, chat. Yeah, I know they also are talking about the mod, not the game. I am so sorry, but you guys yesterday had me good with this one. What is this? I'm not showing that shit on stream. I feel like it's more of like a we see it, shut up kind of statement. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'll see. I mean, the Pokemon mod was pretty fucking wild. I can understand why Nintendo would be pretty pissed off at that shit. Because that is just legit just making the game fucking Pokemon. How Twitter thinks Power World affects kids, let's see. Hey, Jimmy, I'm stealing that and I'm making a tweet. You cool if I steal that, Jimmy? You cool if I just yoink that real quick? You cool with that? Okay, cool. That is a actual fire fucking tweet, bro. That is actually fire, bro. Yeah, Techie, sorry to cut into your Power World drama time vid. Just want to say you're the sole reason I'm at the gym right now, and I've been for the past month. Thanks for keeping me company while I'm doing the fattest leg day I've ever done. Now I walk like I've had 5 black guys in me for the past hour. Hey, good shit, homie. Let me know if you want one white guy inside you. Hey, boys, feel free to comment and subscribe if you want this shit to hit the old Power World algorithm. Feel free. Asmongold is still trending. Send an Asmon a message real quick. Make sure he's chill. I know he's good. I'm just going to send him a message real quick. Cool. Okay. Okay. One second. Checking shit. Yep. By the way, if you want a giveaway on my channel, you should have money in your PayPal now. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Okay, so I'm doing this, and then I'm going to the gym, and I'm playing pickleball. And then I think I'm going to the arcade with Kaisi. I think. Why didn't we see this outrage when auto-tune and music was a thing? Just gives people worth no talent the ability to create. True. Sorry, responding to Kaisi real quick. Okay. Oh no, Morg is sick. No. Okay, almost done. Alright, cool. Alright. Tectone Sticks, aka MMO Bite, new video.
Yesterday, I did a video titled Genshin.
Wait, Tower of Fantasy messes up hilariously bad? Wait, what is it? Wait. They got him? They got who? Justice served? The culprit behind the Kyoto animation arson attack from 2019 that killed 36 people to death has been sentenced to death by a Kyoto district court. Kyoto animation? I've never heard of this. It should be live streamed? Jesus Christ. A Japanese man was sentenced to death for setting fire to famed anime studio. Oh, that shit! Damn, they got his ass? Hey, good shit, dude. Good shit, man. Damn, it took their ass 5 years and they never gave up. Good. Justice, baby. Justice. What's this? The Pokemon company released a statement regarding Palworld. Nah, this is about the Palworld's mod. They're scared that Palworld is getting more successful. No, this is imagine that, an out of context statement used to support people's narratives. Imagine that shit. Okay, main response for all cosmetic problems and drama. Is it me? Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Hate the Estate. Why I'm boycotting Genshin and you should too. I do want to watch that. I also want to watch 6 Asians versus 1 secret white man. That sounds funny as fuck. I was not expecting this shit at all. What's this? The Ram Ranch guy got arrested for leaking his nephew's nudes. He's been in an incestuous relationship with his nephew for years. How old's the nephew? Yeah, I'm gonna be real. If people are shocked by this, I really wouldn't be. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, obviously that's fucking terrible, but like, it's not really a shocker. Alright, cool. Yeah, more people trying to capitalize on Asmongold being canceled. Good for them. Hey, I'll be real, my going live ping was doing the exact same thing. Okay, anyways. Let's watch. What do we want to watch? Do we want to watch Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, or Asians versus White Man? Has been canceled. Wuthering Waves. Okay, let's watch the 2 Wuthering Waves videos. One's a positive, one's a negative. We're going to watch both. Okay, they're both 3 minutes. We're watching a positive and a negative. Okay? Dude, it makes me so happy how pumped people are for Wuthering Waves. That actually makes me so fucking stoked. I genuinely cannot wait. Genuinely. Alright, cool. Let me check something real quick. Reminder that Honkai Star Rail Dev Livestream is live tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. I will be live at that time. I will probably be live, honestly, at 5 a.m. to be completely fucking real. So if anybody wants to chill tomorrow, I'll be live early as fuck. Okay, Honkai Star Rail still has, 2.6k viewers. That's pretty good. That's not too bad. Honestly, I think it deserves more, but I understand it's a very hard game to stream. Genshin Impact, you can kind of just do whatever and people will watch because of mental illness, but Honkai Star, you kind of earn your views. And then Genshin Impact has 6.7K. It's actually much less than I was expecting. I guess it's because none of the big streamers are on. I caused more drama on accident.
Girl, what did you do again, Dina? I will talk.
Glad you finally realized.
You see Gallagher and Star Rail?
You should never
No,
watch what you say on social media.
Yeah.
Because people will make up a reason to hate you regardless, rather than wait for a legitimate.
Sorrow 44.
Because what the fuck is this?
Why? Why is this happening to me? Why? I have always been so unproblematic. I feel like for years as in my career, and like all of a sudden 2024 fucking happens, and then literally the first month it's just like drama everywhere. I'm like, please, I don't want this. Leave me alone. That's what I was thinking about. Kudo, a fan from YouTube here. Screw those who got mad at you for voicing your base opinion on Twitter. Kudo, I appreciate you, buddy. I really do.
I got lore for this.
I learned Twitter is just.
I got lore for this.
Twitter. It's what it is, bro. Is that Tectone? Oh, Lord. I'm glad you finally realized you should never watch or you say on social media because people will make up a reason to hate you regardless rather than what the legitimate cause is. Tectone, you were right, man. Like I said, you were right. You can't make everyone happy. I say something good, people hate me. I say something bad, people hate me. So if I say something literally non-controversial, people will hate me. People will hate me regardless of what I do. You can't please everyone. I just got to stay true to myself, say things that I mean without ill intent.
So now let's change that title from
I don't know what else to tell you.
Genshin Impact 4.4 looks insane.
Tectone was right.
To
tell me that this
Genshin 4.4 looks pretty good.
And so I'm trying to like, because I've always been very blinded to the hate. Because I've had hate over the years. Right? Like people not liking me. I don't look at my comments. I don't look at anything. Yada, yada, right? And then when I do see the hate, then it hurts me even more because I'm not used to it. And so I'm trying to train myself now to not go down the deep end of like over obsessing about it, but like trying to like read comments more now and like kind of get used to the bad stuff, because then if you can get used to the bad stuff, then like
you don't care anymore.
It doesn't hurt as much.
It doesn't at all.
And if my goal is to like keep growing as a creator, I have to get used to that, man. So yeah, I don't know. Gotta do what I gotta do, man. I can't handle any more drama today. Trust me, I can't either, Cammy. But here we are. Proud of
Dude. Growing up is realizing that I was right about everything I said about the Genshin Impact community. And I know that really hurts to hear, but it is the truth. It genuinely is the truth. The word drama sends people in a coma. Oh my God. Oh, I know. I mean, think about how long it isn't growing up. It's accepting facts. No, that is growing up. Genshin in the Wild, Instagram reel. What the fuck? Do people watch these things?
I bought a yours to the penny all year like a bird. If I be back 2 times 2, my money, bitch, all I got. Yeah, I raise money, my da.
I want to talk shit about this so bad, but I don't think I have enough energy in me to find some of the worst quote retweets. Unless somebody wants to go here and pull up a bunch of really shitty quote retweets of fucking, like, okay, better yet, Jimmy, I trust you. Find me the dumbest shit people are saying who are outraged by this response, and I'll make a video on this. If you have time, Jimmy. Okay, I trust you. Okay? All right, cool. Yeah, you got me. When nobody's got me, I always know Jimmy's got me. Okay? The only response you should give Twitter opinions. Let me see this.
Nice opinion. Just one tiny problem with it. It looks like your opinion is different from mine. Let me tell you something. I am the baseline.
Dude, I saw this video of Topaz texting the Traveler to meet them at the Goth Hotel.
and then they're like, why? And then Topaz hangs up, and then it cuts them fucking insane. Like jerking them off, and then they're fucking Topaz, and her face animation goes like she's like a fucking rabid animal. First time getting cock in her whole life. Bro, it was insane. Bro, Topaz is so fucking hot, it's insane. Link, nah, it's made by like somebody called like Red something, like Red Rain or some shit. It was awesome. It was clutch, bro. Who asked? Oh, nobody. But I'm just putting that out there. Right? It's Red Mo. No, it's like Red Rain. Some shit like that. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was really good. It was epic. I asked, yeah, Red Rain 3D. Yeah, it sounds like them. Anyways, let's okay, Jimmy, add me on Discord real quick. Do I have you on Discord? Jimmy no, I don't. But yeah, Valen, can you maybe is Valen here? Let me see here. At Valen. It says he's here. Can you put me in a group chat with Jimmy and then post all the shitty fucking quote retweets in a Discord message? Because I'm gonna react to some shit and I can't be alt tabbing during this. Anyways, let's get into it. Oh, it's Sage? Wait, actually? Sage. Yo. Alright, cool. We got some positive and negative Wuthering Waves news. I want to see what it's about real quick because this game's coming out soon, maybe. At least the CBT is, and I want to see what's up to date. I want to stay up to date with it.
Yo, what's good, guys? We got big news for the Wuthering Waves Gotcha Pity system coming from the Wuthering Waves Leaks subreddit. So I was just browsing it, and this came up on my...
There's no way they actually changed the pity system, right? Because right now, Wuthering Waves has Genshin Impact's weapon banner and character banner to a T. So if they improve on that, that is also going to send shockwaves down Hoyo versus Spine. We'll see.
And if you remember from closed beta test 1, Wuthering Waves pretty much just copy-pasted Genshin.
It wasn't pretty much, it was a direct copy.
Impact's gotcha pity system.
Yeah.
So it was the classic, I think 90 hard pity for characters, 50-50 the first time. And then if
also nice tab at the top.
you miss the 50-50, then it's guaranteed the next time for character. And then for weapons, it was also the same thing. 50-50 twice. If you miss the 50-50 twice, you get the weapon you want the third time. So here we have this thread here, and the top comment is from slightwelcome_56 saying, okay, now I can tell you character banner is 80 max with 50-50. Weapon banner is 80, but with 100% chance of getting the weapon.
No shot. Okay, so I believe character banner is 90 in Genshin with a 50-50. Weapon banner 80 with 100% chance would be fucking insane. That might actually have people roll on weapons. That means that no staff of Homa is that could ever happen in Wuthering Waves. If this is real, take this with a grain of salt, obviously. We don't know anything till the game's released live. That could be fucking insane.
And this was his sources. This was said from the private NDA beta that was going on in China some weeks ago. It could change for the next beta, though I doubt, as they are already implementing payments in China side beta, which means the gacha system got positive feedback and might just be led like it is. If this is true,
I think that would actually make them more money. Because generally for big gacha games, we never see a guarantee for what we need until it is painful. And the amount of money that character banners make more than their weapon banners is actually insane. So this giving the players the assurance that if they do pull, they will get it at this number with no 50-50, that could actually make them a lot of money because they feel safer and more trusted. I wonder what the percent chance is per pull to get that as well. I'm assuming it's 0.5. That is nuts.
This is amazing news. Because the one gripe I had with Genshin Impact mostly was the weapon banners. Like, I never really rolled for the weapon banner unless the upcoming banners were just dead banners that I didn't want to roll on. But yeah, the weapon banner in Genshin Impact for 5-star weapons is a trap because of the because you can miss the weapon you want twice in a row. And yet,
how would you guys feel if for weapons to make them feel different, they would give you a unique active skill? depending on what weapon you had equipped. I've been dabbling with that idea in my head every now and then. I'm not sure if I like it or if I don't. I think it could be nice to make variance in gameplay feel different and have weapons be something other than just a stat stick. It depends, right? Pay to win? Well, no. I mean, I'm not saying to make weapons incredibly broken, but I'm just saying for a change of gameplay. I think it could be cool, but I think I'm a little bit too worried on the implementation of something like that. I would love to know if this is a YouTube video, to leave a comment. And also follow me on twitch.tv/Tectone if you're still here. And also subscribe to my channel. We've gotten over 4,000 subs in the past 2 days. But yeah, I think it could be cool, but it depends on how the company implements that.
You have to put in 240 max summons to get the weapon that you want, which is insane. So if this is true and things remain unchanged, this would be huge news for Wuthering Waves. And
yeah, because that means, I mean, okay, I will be real. The Honkai Star one is very nice with a 75% chance of getting the weapon that you want. But 100% chance to get what you want is also incredible. And for people who don't want the standard banner weapons, or people who want the standard weapon banners, then that banner would have its own legs to stand on in case you want something from there. That's very interesting. I actually feel like this generous decision could actually end up making them more money.
And their gacha system and the players, because we already had a previous video. If you didn't watch the video, my previous video about the expected gacha currency income for Wuthering Waves launch, if you didn't see that video, you were getting a lot of summons on launch. You were getting a lot if the leak is correct. And if the weapon banner is 100% chance of getting the weapon, then it would make. I'm pretty sure people would want to roll in the weapon banner more than character banners if that's the case, because I mean, obviously people are going to like characters more than weapons, but now people can actually get the character and actually have a shot at getting the weapon banner.
Well, it's not even have a shot. It's they just get it. If they have 80 pulls, they just get it. Also, I really like how in the bottom right corner there's a reverse 1999 post saying there's nothing left to do in the game. 1-2 week players' thoughts. I told you reverse 1999 is a shit fucking game. Like, I don't know why people defend that shit so goddamn much. That game is not fucking good.
Getting their signature weapon as a free-to-play player, which is insane to me. Because that Genshin Impact could never. Like that's something Genshin Impact would never do. The least thing they did was give us the keep track 2 out of 3 thing. Like,
yeah, you're welcome for that, by the way. And you know what the worst thing is? There's people acting like I was not the sole cause for that shit. Maybe it was all just a coincidence. Yeah, it's all just a coincidence, guys, that my fucking video blew up on Billy, and then that shit got changed 2 weeks later.
That's all they gave us. But this is huge for Wuthering Waves. And I said in my previous video as well, like, Kuro Games, they know what they're doing. They know how to develop a game with Punishing Gray Raven. Punishing Gray Raven is one of the most free-to-play friendly games, gacha games on the market. If you're a free-to-play player, you can get pretty much every limited character if you play the game, like, consistently. They give you enough black cards, which is the currency they use to summon, to get every limited character that comes out. So, like, Kuro Games, they know what they're doing. They want to compete with Genshin Impact, and this is a great way of doing so. So, for all you free-to-play players out there, or even budget spenders, I think budget spenders can probably get, if you spend, like, if you buy the, like, Wuthering Waves version of the Blessing of the Welcome Moon, their monthly pass, I think they call it, and their battle pass, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to get, if this is true, the limited character, as well as have a good shot of getting their signature weapon as well. So, yeah, this is amazing news. If this is true,
I just don't really get why people like getting signature weapons that much when they don't change the gameplay and it's just a bigger stat stick. Like I think getting weapons that actually change your playstyle is cool. Like, for example, Bronya's light cone is cool because when you ult, it gives you a skill point. But when all the weapon does is like gives you this weapon and more crit, it's like, okay, who cares? That's boring as shit. You know, or if it's like, you know, like the sun and moon state where it's like when the sun proc affects on this weapon, you get this. When the moon proc affects, you get this. Like, that shit's cool, but 10 to 13% damage increase, do you really need it? Are you really short 10 to 13% damage? I don't know, man.
You can see how people are very positive about this change. So yeah, let me know what you guys think of these changes. I'm sure it'll be positive.
Didn't you get the Jing Liu one? Yeah, that's because I got Jing Liu in one fucking 10 pull. And then my chat said, well, now you have to pull for the weapon banner. I was literally bullied into getting that because I got lucky. The fuck do you mean?
And let me know how excited you are to play Wuthering Waves, because I cannot wait. I want to get in closed beta so bad, but it's just lottery. But I'm praying, man. I'm praying. Good luck to everyone who...
Yeah, we'll see. I hope this would be an insane change.
This would shake the world of the Wuthering Waves community and the Genshin community if they heard they're also having a better weapon banner. It's a generous decision that makes players happy and makes the company more money, and I think that's a very, very, very good idea. A very good idea, but we'll see. Now, apparently, there's the problem with Wuthering Waves.
What makes a boss fight truly memorable? When I sit back and think, what are the best boss fights I've ever tackled? The first one that comes to mind for me is Kratos versus Boulder. The reason being is because the cinematic experience you get from it is truly outstanding. The hype behind the fight was crazy. And then realizing that old man Kratos is a bit washed up and that he actually might get his butt whooped by a mysterious man?
I think one of the best fights I've ever had. I will admit, for gacha games, it's definitely the first fight in Wuthering Waves. That was a legendary fight. With like playing every gacha game for years and finally seeing the game where I finally feel like gacha games get it. They finally get what I want in a game, and that makes me fucking hyped. But outside of a gacha game, I would probably say a really fun fight for me would be Old King Cole in Banjo-Tooie. That was fucking awesome. Gruntilda in Banjo-Kazooie, because she shit talks you the entire game, and then finally you get your hands on her and you beat the fucking shit out of her. Let's see what else. What's another really, really, really good fucking fight? It's got to be Dark Souls 1, but which one in particular? I know I really enjoy the Glavenus fight in Monster Hunter World. And Dark Souls 1, what's a really oh yeah, probably the crocodile fight in the sewers in Dark Souls 1. Where you follow these nasty ass sewers, you finally get to the bottom, and you get to the boss room, you enter it, and you think it's a joke because a little crocodile head pops up, and then a 1,000-foot demon is following behind that shit. And I feel like it's so good. Oh, or Millennia Blade of Mikola. That is a truly legendary fucking fight. When you finally understand how to dodge the waterfowl dance, you feel like a god. Ooh, or Radon from Elden Ring. Oh my god. Radon. Oh man, that shit is insane. Especially when you learn the lore, how he was holding back the stars in the sky from falling down. Oh my god. Or P4G's final boss ending. Damn. Damn.
Cinematic masterpiece for real. Another one would be Ishin from Sekiro. Why? Because of the difficulty of the boss. The feeling after spending hours on top of hours dying over and over, and then you're finally able to beat the boss. That is a peak feeling. Another one would be Final Fantasy XIV Eden Shiva E8S. And the thing that makes it so memorable for me is the amazing music along with the
oh dude, or Garrosh Hellscream's fight in Warlords of Draenor. That's Mist of Pandaria. Yeah, Mist of Pandaria, Siege of Orgrimmar, when you fight Garrosh Hellscream at the end. Oh my god. What a good fucking fight. Especially when they add in Mythic mode and then you get transported to fucking Stormwind and then you fight his mutated version. I love that fight so much.
Difficult boss fight mechanics. Now, that was a small sample size, but when we break it down, what makes a boss fight truly memorable, this is what we get. 1. Difficulty. A good boss fight should pose some type of significant challenge to the player.
Final thing. Fighting Mewtwo in Pokemon Red and Blue and trying to capture him. That shit was nuts.
2. Mechanics. This could also fall along the lines of difficulty, but I think a few unique boss fight mechanics can definitely enhance the player's overall experience. 3 would be music. Music is such a key component here because without music, some of your favorite boss fights just wouldn't hit the same. And 4, boss design. Something about a boss that's well designed plays such a huge role in impacting what makes a boss fight memorable. Now back to the main course of the video. Why some people don't like Wuthering Waves boss fights. Now just a note here, I'm simply going off of the first closed beta test gameplay and also any footage we've seen leading up to this point right now, with 0 leaks. After taking a deep dive of a few boss fights shown in the first closed beta test, here's what I've come up with. 1. The boss fights are simply way too easy. 2. Not enough challenge on the parry window. They're blatantly obvious. A 4th grader can parry half the stuff in this game. 3. Bosses need to move faster and be more aggressive. 4. Overall boss designs need some cleaning up.
I did not have that experience whatsoever. Maybe this is the greatest Wuthering Waves player of all time, but when I fought the Wuthering Waves boss, I actually found it significantly challenging for the first several attempts. Personally. Now, do I think that there are going to be people who are going to be able to beat Wuthering Waves content with level 1 characters? Oh, absolutely. Probably never getting hit as well. That's probably going to require an insane amount of practice, but I felt like the difficulty was pretty damn good.
for the casual playthrough. Now, I think for events they can make them harder, but I feel like it's casual enough to where the majority of players will be able to do it with a bit of practice.
But they are in the right direction. And lastly, 5, better theme songs behind some of these bosses. These are all things that if added into their game and or enhanced on, these will help make boss fights way more memorable and enjoyable within Wuthering Waves.
It is the hardest boss fight in a mobile game. A popular mobile game for sure.
With that being said, I have no reason to believe some of these won't be changed and updated for the second closed beta test, and even when it releases. But think, a game that's extremely focused on combat and being able to provide that hardcore side of gameplay to us, you would think that their boss fights would be generally better. But hey, don't take this as hating. This is constructive criticism to overall help the final product of the game.
Yeah, I think it's
as
fine.
Someone who's truly excited to play the game and finally feel a challenge while playing gacha games, they're going to need to do a bit more work. Because if they're not able to deliver on these aspects and all my gacha characters start to feel like an OP Warframe running around through content left and right,
the problem is that they're going to have to balance it for mobile gamers. And I would love to know people's perception of these boss fights when they're doing it on mobile. Obviously, it's going to be easier when you play it on PC. It's going to be a lot more responsive. But I'm curious to think what the majority of the audience is going to play this on mobile, guys, whether you admit it or not. Mobile gaming is fucking huge right now. It really depends on what you're using on your phone.
People won't stick around for long. Wuthering Waves should take some inspiration from Monster Hunter or some Souls-like games. It may be hard to implement within a gacha game setting, but if pulled off correctly, us fans will truly be in for a wild ride. I could just be in over my head, expecting too much, but who knows? Let me know what you guys think in the comments. As always, I post daily Wuthering Waves content, so come sub and stick along for the journey.
I don't think any Wuthering Waves fight will ever be able to match a Dark Souls or Monster Hunter World. But I do think it does a pretty good job of giving you a casual experience of that, you know? And I think that's fine.
They'll have some extreme dead periods to go through before the game releases, and I'll be here to satisfy your Wuthering Waves needs. That's all I got for you today, you freaky frogs. Enjoy your night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.
My most important thing is, does it feel good? And it does feel good, and it does feel satisfying. So for me, I'm personally pleased with it, but we'll see how I feel 1 month, 2 months, 3 months into the game. But as far as every new boss being implemented, I'm excited, as well as the new game mode, like the simulated universe like they have in the game so far that I've seen from closed beta footage. I think it does have a lot of potential, and I do think it's going to live up to that, just like PGR did, but that's just my opinion. Good. Good. Techie, there's a podcast about you?
Speaking of the grand scheme of things among all this, I think we can, we gotta talk about the elephant in the room in the grand scheme of things, and that is Tectone.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna ask the legitimate question here. What the fuck did he do that was so bad?
I really know.
Exactly. Now, I'm gonna ask a different question. What the fuck did Sniper Wolf do that was so bad?
Oh. They really doxed someone, still doxed someone. Just for Chris.
Dox someone just for criticism, okay. What the fuck did Yandere Simulator... What did Yandere Dev do wrong?
Room. I don't know.
The story is he was being very inappropriate, and he has recordings of this being very inappropriate to minors.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to remember.
Tectone.
Yep.
You want to know what I think he did that was so evil, so unfathomably, unspokenably just despicable?
What?
He spoke his mind about video games.
That's fucked up, right?
Literally all that is. They spoke his mind about video games. He voiced his opinions about Genshin Impact and the fandom decided ultimately he is the spawn of Satan.
Yeah, I would agree.
Next to that, he talked about how this goes like way before Genshin 2. I actually had to find this out because I picked up on him back when back in 2019 or 2020 when I was into Arknights.
It's a long time.
I found his content through that, and I was like, okay, so and I found out why he quit. And ultimately, he was treated poorly by a number of people on the official Arknights Discord and everything. And
it wasn't a bunch of people on the Arknights Discord. It was official representatives of the Arknights community channel managers, right? So it was official Hoyo Griff hires. And so if the company's own designated community managers disrespect me and tell people to not watch my channel, then I'm not playing their fucking game. Dead ass. I'm not. I'm not going to handle, or I'm not going to tolerate that level of disrespect. I will not be disrespected by these fucking clowns. Absolutely fucking not. Let somebody else cover their fucking game. You know, when I was covering Arknights, I was getting hundreds of thousands of views. Right? Now look at this shit. 2K, 6K, 10K, 14K, 13K, 3K. Congrats, bro. They got rid of their biggest content creator. Good for them, man. Good for them. You know what they could have done that would have really helped them out? Shut their fucking mouth. That's all they had to do. Now they're sitting here with 170 viewers. These guys, they get an ego because they make a game that's pretty good, and they think they can disrespect their content creators. I'm not going to play a game that's disrespecting me. Absolutely fucking not. I'm not doing that. I will not be disrespected by a fucking video game community manager. Absolutely fucking not. Okay, so I just found a lot of fucking Twitter DMs for a lot. Jimmy, my man. Jimmy, my man. We got a lot of quote retweets. Thank you, brother. All right, we're making a Doro drama video. Oh, yeah. This will be good. The real elephant in the room? What's this? All right, boys. Let's just go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Is it... Classic. Actual classic. Solo video about Petticone lore. It's great. Yeah, we'll watch that in a second. Okay. Well, boys, another day, another dumbass drama in the gacha gaming community. And I would like to thank all you guys who like, comment, and subscribe to my channel to keep up to date. I'll be real. Gacha players, let me rephrase that. Gacha Twitter users are some of the most dumb motherfuckers on the entire planet. Meaning I don't have to worry about content for my channel ever running dry. So I get to cover another one of these things with one of the most problematic people in all of gacha community. And that is Doro44. Not sure if you guys heard, but the guy fakes his reactions to liking Genshin Impact too much to where I can no longer support his content because he's too cringe. It's too cringe that he enjoys Genshin Impact to the level that he does. You know, we've had a little bit of jokes back and forth. I actually made a joke about him at his expense the other day that he took a little bit of offense to, which is Doro the type of motherfucker to get excited over the taste of water. Doro the type of motherfucker whose favorite flavor of ice cream is vanilla. Doro, I'm gonna keep saying that shit because that shit's funny as fuck. You really can't fault Doro for being overly excited about Genshin Impact content because that's what he likes. And if that's what he likes, that's what he likes. He's a simple man. He sees what he likes and he, pursues it. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. But he put out this very inflammatory, problematic tweet. And we actually also exchanged some DMs, which I'm really happy to share. I'm not going to show them, but just kind of summarize them a little bit. He also mentioned this on Twitch, so it's public. Don't worry. My biggest hope with Wuthering Waves is that it actually goes toe-to-toe with Genshin and makes Genshin be better. We need healthy competition, honestly. Well, Doro, you forgot one major thing. Two major things, actually.
Twitter isn't going to wait for you to say something that's actually offensive. They're going to twist your words and just lie to people and say that you did. And second off, you did one of the most egregious, most unforgivable acts. And I'm sorry to let you know this, man. Being white in the gotcha community, that's a no-no, brother. Okay? That's a no-no. They ain't gonna like that shit at all. And we'll just go ahead and put the elephant in the room. They are not gonna like that shit at all, brother. Not looking good for you, buddy. You follow this up by saying, let me make this clear. I understand people maybe not getting what I mean and only wanting WWE a stepping stone, but that's not true at all. I want both games to succeed in their own way, and I'll be playing the shit out of Wuthering Waves as it's one of my most anticipated games. Here's the worst thing. From that tweet, they know that you're now trying to reason with them. And Doro, I'm going to give you a tip. You cannot rationalize with irrational people. I go live on Twitter and I say the most horrendous shit, sometimes that I don't even agree with, just to fuck with people. People call me a rage baiter and a drama baiter. Oh, I absolutely am on Twitter. YouTube, Twitch, not so much. But Twitter, I'm going to let you know, is the dumbest fucking platform you will ever see. And I'm going to give you another tip. As a content creator, and I gave this tip to another YouTube creator and they quit YouTube shortly thereafter. And, I think it was the right decision. As a content creator, you got to make sure that you're okay before you make content. Because if you can't handle this shit, you need to get off the fucking platform. That's the truth. It is the truth. If you can't handle seeing people straight up lie about you 24/7 and make up the most horrendous shit, get off the fucking platform while you can. Because the moment that you make it, these people are going to do everything to take you down and hopefully get one shred of clout and outreach that you have. It's the truth. You see it with every big content creator. You do. You do. Okay, I mean, I'll be real. There's even been people who shit-talked Tawano in the past. And Tawano has never done anything fucking wrong. Great fucking... People even went after Tawano. And, regardless of whether I agree with Dish or not, people went after Dish as well. And, her vibes are pretty fucking cozy. So I can't believe that shit. Doro, you will be the next target. And you know what? The shit on Doro trend will probably be the flavor of the month. I expect to see even more shit heading your way, and feel free to let me know if you ever need help with that. Let me show you all these comments people are sending them. I really hope these kind of content creators won't get accepted into Project Wave. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's fix this shit real quick. This way is easier to edit from my boy Tracho. Let's drag this shit up. Let's drag this shit down. And let's drag this shit to the side. How's that look? And let's bring it up a little bit. No, don't extend it. Don't do that. Don't. Stop doing that. No, stop doing that. Stop. Perfect. Cool. I really hope these kinds of content creators won't get accepted into Project Wave. We want someone who's actually interested in the game and just doesn't see it as a tool for competition. Okay, so here's the thing. Gian Main's Discord server. Oh, imagine that. A Discord server called Insert Gotcha Game Character Main being toxic. Shoutouts to Jing Yuan Mains. Let me rephrase that. Not even toxic, just aggressively stupid. I don't want to tell them toxic, because toxic can be perceived as being based. This guy's just a fucking idiot. Genuinely a fucking moron. And I hope the next time they decide to post on social media, they instead decide to shut their fucking idiotic mouth. Competition is good for Wuthering Waves and good for Genshin Impact. If you don't get that, you're a moron. Do you think Wuthering Waves would have rewritten 90% of their story if it didn't have to compete with Genshin Impact? No, obviously it fucking wouldn't have. It is not a one-way street. Genshin Impact is good for the existence of Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is good for the existence of Genshin Impact. And if you can't differentiate that, then please reconsider posting your opinion online. Let's keep going again. This kind of remark will trigger those Genshin butt lickers. And butt lickers. I can tell this bro is maximum 14 years old. And this exact kind of statement has been expressed back in the era of early TOF. Just let the game grow in their own community without comparing it to Genshin, especially these YouTubers. Listen here, you dumb fuck.
Wuthering Waves would not exist if Genshin Impact did not. Okay? Because they already have Punishing Grey Raven. They would have focused on that. Genshin Impact is not a game that I enjoy too much these days. It's not doing anything that I wanted to do, but the story is nice every now and then to go in for Fontaine. Wuthering Waves looks like the game that I want to be. It looks like Wuthering Waves is shaping up to be the game that I want it to be. But if you don't get why Wuthering Waves versus Genshin is different, versus Genshin Impact versus TOF is different, then you're insane. TOF themselves was marketing themselves as the Genshin killer. Wuthering Waves has not been doing that. The community has been imposing that narrative, but the company itself has not been doing that. Here's the thing. TOF and being brought up over and over and over again. Yeah, well, we all saw what happened with TOF. Let me tell you why that's fucking idiotic. Because they're not the same genre of game. TOF was an MMO. You will never say a MMO will kill a single player game. That makes no fucking sense. The devs themselves were stupid as fuck for believing that. Wuthering Waves will actually be the first game that will compete in Genshin Impact's territory in almost everything. Story, combat, characters. I'll be real. I believe Wuthering Waves will have better combat. I think Genshin Impact will have better characters aesthetically. But I do think Wuthering Waves, if they do curate it right, they're rewriting it, I do think it will have a better story. But we will see. It depends how dark they can get. But I do have a massive optimistic outlook at Wuthering Waves' story. I've played PGR since day one, cleared all content, and have been following WooWa since the project itself was made public. I have done almost everything in my power to enter the upcoming beta. But guess what? These idiots who have no interest in the game will get access. Well, good for you. And you want to know why these people get access and you don't? It's not because they're better than you. It's because of one simple fact. That is free marketing for your fucking game. If you do not understand that content creators have outreach and have the ability to advertise the game infinitely more than one random person, I'm sorry that you're so aggressively fucking stupid. And also your name is Arlecchino's Cup of Tea. Just shut. It's a business move that you should be thanking Wuthering Waves for doing, because I'll be real, if you want Wuthering Waves to end up like PGR, which is a really good game that nobody fucking knows about, then keep yapping. But it's good that they give content creators prio so that way more people know about their fucking game. It really isn't that deep, and when you get upset about this, it just makes you look very stupid and childish. This felt selfish. Oh my fucking God. My biggest hope with Wuthering Waves is that it actually goes toe-to-toe with Genshin and makes Genshin better. We need healthy competition. It's a two-way street, bro. How do you not get that? I'll be like this for once. I seriously tired of seeing Genshin CCs and players come to every other game and see them from a business perspective for like this to be better. Like, what are you? A stakeholder? It's a freaking game. Now, this take, I actually agree with. I actually agree with this one. And let me tell you why. I do agree that sometimes Genshin CCs are a little bit too hard for anything to make their game better. And the reason why is because it involves analytics and all that shit. It would be nice, like, for example, Sekiro comes out. Nobody's going to play Sekiro and say, oh, well, shit. I sure hope Sekiro comes out and makes Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring step up their fucking game. No, they just enjoy it for what it is. I actually 100% understand this point of view. I can understand how it does come across as these content creators just want their game to be better. That way they can continue covering Genshin, because right now they're pretending to like it when in reality they're fucking bored as shit of it. So I do think it would be cool to just say, wow, Wuthering Waves is coming. Very cool. But the problem is the existence of Genshin Impact will make Wuthering Waves have to do better, and the existence of Wuthering Waves will have to make Genshin do better. So it is a symbiotic relationship. Why can't you guys just say, I'm excited for a game? I know. I totally get that. How about no competition at all? No, you have to have competition. The first sign I see of someone not having a legitimate care for a game is using the excuse, I hope this new interesting game is good, so the game that pays and sponsors me will improve. Oh, shit. True. I mean, hey, let's keep it a buck. Hey, man, you can't blame these Genshin CCs for wanting
farm up a couple more of those Genshin sponsors. Hey, I get it, Violent Kitty. The only thing that can improve Genshin is the devs. People quitting and boycotting means nothing to them. Well, that's not true. Another game coming means nothing. That's not true. It's up to the inept developer team to improve it. The already robbed the player base. Let's let this game move forward without the oh boy Genshin killer comparison stigma. It never works out for any game ever. Okay, so first of all, it's only existed for one game and one game only, which was the big thing that people thought was going to compete with them, which was TOF, which was always a shit comparison. Always, always, always a shit comparison. I was with you for the first half, but saying that competition won't make both games improve and Genshin improving won't make Wuthering Waves improve is just a stupid fucking statement. I'm going to say this for the last time. Wuthering Waves is intentionally trying to kill Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin Impact at the same fucking time. Okay? It's better Zenless Zone Zero combat, and it's most likely going to be better Genshin Impact story. We'll see. Then people are going to say, well, Genshin's better when it has 4 years of story before Wuthering Waves has 1 fucking week to come out. We will see. We will see. But competition is good both ways. People need to chill the fuck out. And also, listen, guys, I get Doro's white, but do we really gotta shit on him this much? I mean, just let the guy enjoy his raisins and vanilla ice cream in peace. Okay? Come the fuck on, guys. Just let the man be happy with the fucking game. Relax. Move forward. And just forget about it. It really ain't that deep. Free video, boys. God damn, I love it. What a good fucking day. It's not because he's white. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. 100%. 1 million percent. Yeah, it is. Bro, I'll just keep it 100%. People do not like white people in the gacha space. Hey, I am the last guy to make this a race thing, but I'm just calling a spade a spade. Okay? Okay, let's just be fucking real, boys. It is insane. He ain't bald though? Okay. I've never seen gacha community going after Asian people. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Tell me a problematic Asian creator in the gacha community. Asian guy stream, that guy's regarded as wholesome and cozy and positive. Now, we know he's a piece of shit, but the internet does not consider him that. Let's just be real. Okay? Let's just be 100% real. That's why Slime doesn't show his face. Oh, yeah, I know. Imagine if the internet knew that Envy was white, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man, that would not be good. No, he's just a little slime. He's just a little slime. Getting a text. Checking this shit. Dude, I swear to God, someone's hacked my PayPal. I just lose money randomly, and I don't even know why. I'm like, whatever. Hold up. Hold up. How long have I been live for? I've been live for 3 hours? What the? We haven't even done anything. How's the stream been so far? By the way, are you guys coming to the Honkai Star Rail Dev live stream tomorrow or no? Tenna has decent drama surrounding him? No, he doesn't. No, he fucking doesn't. Now, I'll be real. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, cool. Sexting? No, I'm asking for a fucking smoothie. If Tenha was white, people would hate him way more. I mean, listen, man. I know a lot of people make things about race, but this one actually is, man. I've been in this space for 5 fucking years. I know how it goes.
Okay? I mean, let's just be real. The Arknights community devs told people to not watch me because I was white. They were that comfortable with saying that. They said, here are some of our non-white creators. That is a legitimate thing that happened. That is a factual fucking statement that happened. Yes, that is a real thing. If you've been following me since Arknights, that's the reason why I quit Arknights. Techie, I'm glad you're white and relevant. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
All right, Chad, good
Hold up.
morning.
Why Tectone?
We all just woke up, and
quit
none of us are
Arknights.
hungover.
Let's look at this. Why Tectone quit Arknights? 400,000 views. All right, yo. Okay, not gonna lie. Take two. All right, first one, way too heated. Oh, I was screaming at the camera for this video. I was actually furious. Okay, really sucks. And it's not like a normal level of suck. I'm like saying like, ugh. Like, I've played a lot of games in my past, okay? And even the Genshin one is like, it's hit or miss. Like, there's a lot of cucks. Dude, holy shit. The Arknights White Knights were they were on a whole different level. They had these people where no matter what Arknights would put out, they would like kiss their feet and kiss their hands. And if you say one thing bad about Arknights, you're a bully, and I'm gonna shit talk you on Reddit and Discord. It was disgusting. If anybody's ever been a part of Arknight's official Discord, holy shit, hopefully you know what I'm talking about. Spamming the Doge Keck, spamming the Keck W. Look how hilarious I am, spamming these emotes. I'm winning because I'm spamming more emotes. God, it was an absolute nightmare. I am so fat here, it's unbelievable. I am so fat here, it's unbelievable. That kind of perpetuated this problem I had with Arknights, which was ready for... That's me with 90 pounds more on me. Petty reason number one that people hated how I was giving Arknights shit for this. I am a fat white man. When I start... True, he was. Making Arknights be out in 6'8", almost 280, 290 pounds. That was a lie. I was way fatter. Tell you what restaurant I enjoyed. Fucking KFC. Give me that Kentucky Fried Chicken, boy. That shit's delicious. What's that? Arknights has KFC skins on the CN server? I can't wait for that to come to global. Oh, wait. Never happened. And a lot of people said, well, why are you so upset about that? It's just some skins. First of all, it's my favorite goddamn restaurant, okay? Their chicken tenders, amazing. Mashed potatoes, banging. All right? But here's the... Bro, the $5 fill-up bowl at KFC made me so fucking fat. It was unbelievable. Reason why it pissed me off so much, and maybe this doesn't make sense to a lot of people. I would have like 4 of those a day. Like 4 $5 fill-ups and just slop that shit down. And you get a free cookie. But when one server gets skins, okay? Another server has some skins, but we can't get it for some reason, whether that be licensing issues or whatever. It's okay that we didn't get the KFC skins if we got something else to make up for it. So now, am I crazy? Like, is that a bad take? Or like, why would I want to play a game where the Chinese server gets all this shit and the other server gets nothing? Like, why the fuck would I as a player want to participate in that? That way, CN has some skins that we can never get, and then we balance it out by making some skins that they can never get. Balance the scale. But, CN server's just a little bit more important than global, huh? Oh, Tectone, you're crazy. But Arknights doesn't prefer CN, and I'm not sitting here smiling. I'm not sitting here laughing. I'm not sitting here being in a good mood because I think this is funny. I'm fucking hysterical for how people can deny what the fuck it is that I'm saying for months. Oh, so Arknights doesn't prefer CN, huh? That's the problem that I really have, is that when I get really angry or when I get really sad, I end up smiling and laughing. And I know I'm really not trying to be the Joker, but like it is because of childhood trauma where like I was not allowed to express those emotions to where I had to act like I was happy when I was really sad. So I never learned how to properly vent those. So it sometimes come across very weird to people, but it's just because it's a product of my environment. A lot of people have that. But yeah, it's really fucking frustrating. Wow, that's crazy. All right. So how about that half-year anniversary live stream? JP got some great stuff, didn't they? They got some cool shit. Cosplayers, voice actors, massive set. CN got some great shit too whenever they had their
Oh my God.
What did Global get? 2 random dudes who work from the company in a 160p stream with scuffed audio, cringe dialogue. What a absolute slap in the goddamn face. Oh my God. The difference between the CN streams and the EN streams for Arknights were night and fucking day. It was like
oh, look at this actor, look at these pyros, look at this set. And then Ian was just like,
hey guys, time on emergency food.
It was so bad.
And they had other streams where they would have 2 random people wearing dog and bunny masks, and they would do giveaways. And believe it or not, guess what, everybody? I was on one of those streams for one of their giveaways, and I won. Oh, and guess what? My wife won too. Now, we won that giveaway 7 months ago. Guess what we got? Nothing.
We won the giveaways. We won the giveaways for the live stream, and the prizes never came in. The prizes never came in.
Must have got lost in the mail. So, what an absolute slap in the face that was. And then we have this other problem, where there will be dead periods in the game that were mapped out and marked. Okay? Currently, Arknights is in a bit of a dead period, or at least was for a very long time, about 4 weeks, maybe a month. And rather than saying, oh, this was a undesirable game state, let's make sure that we have something to fill that void when it comes on global and other servers. They decide to do nothing. And they said, oh, okay, for this amount of time, you can go ahead and not enjoy the game.
Yep.
Congrats. Okay?
Like, other companies use, like, for example, Lost Ark used blueprints of what JP did to make the game more desirable and global by learning when the game is going to be in a rough spot and prepare for that. But they just did not do that whatsoever.
So,
we're talking about
I had
Arknights.
a community shitting on me for things that I did not do. I had a company that would not talk to me or help me whatsoever after I did their ads for $0 and got shit on for it.
Yep.
But the good news is, at least they never shit talk me outright. And then they shit talked me outright. Wow, what a great time this is. I get messaged by another content creator, and they let me know that one of their official mods for their Discord was actively advocating against my content, saying remarks such as, oh, imagine watching Tectone unironically. Oh, Tectone, all he does is spread misinformation. Yada, 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 the list goes on. In case you don't know, an official mod of the Discord is supposed to uphold the company's values and beliefs to the best of their ability. So
imagine
I
that
saw
shit.
An official moderator actively shitting on my channel and what I stood for and the content that I made. You tell me, what am I supposed to do?
Yep.
They prefer other servers than the one I play on. I got called a sellout for an ad that I asked for $0 for.
Yep.
Felt like the company didn't give a shit about me. The
True.
people who were supposed to represent their company shit talked me. And there's pretty much nothing going on in the game.
There's nothing.
So leave me a comment and you tell me, why should I play this game? And for anybody saying, oh, Tectone, Arknights made you. That's a great one. Arknights made you. How dare you?
Heard that a lot. Summoner's War made you. Alune made you. Arknights made you. Genshin Impact made you. Honkai Star Rail made you. Yep. Seeing them all. Seeing them all.
Why don't you go?
You know, maybe if... Hold on, what am I going to say?
Oh, Tectone, Arknights made you. That's a great one. Arknights made you. How dare you? Why don't you go onto my social blade, see every game that I've ever played, and you see what happens anytime I play a new game on the channel. Summoner's War, Skylanders Ring of Hero, Alune, Ulala, Arknights, Genshin Impact, It's not about the game that I play, and I didn't know that before, but I know that now. It's about what I can do with games that I'm excited about.
True! True! Speak your shit, King! Recognize your fucking value, homie. You know what? Maybe if all these games made me, maybe it's because I'm just easily makeable. You know? Maybe I'm just a little bit makeable. Maybe I have something about me that's easy to make. Why do you play these shit phone games? You want to know why? Because I just like them. You know? I just think they're fun. You know? Like, I'll be real. I'm going to keep it 100%. Trust me, I like MMOs. I just don't got that time anymore, guys. Mobile games are fun because I get the gaming experience and way shorter and more condensed of a time. Because I just want to go out and, like, do other things and just, like, watch YouTube videos, go to the gym. Yeah, I kind of just want to live my life. And mobile games take a very short amount of time. I like that. I don't want to have to live on a game 24/7 to have fun with it. I just want to play it for a little bit and then be happy. You know, that's pretty much it. Like, I like going to the gym. I like taking my friends out on adventures. You know, it's cool. I mean, I have a very good friend group. If I was playing League of Legends all day, I wouldn't be able to do that shit. But it's just because I enjoy the world now.
Somehow I made it through this video withholding a lot of negative emotions. And I hope that you enjoyed the video a little bit more, because I cannot tell you how much anger I am holding back every single time I think of that game and the shit I had to go through. And I'll say this unequivocally, for no fucking reason.
True.
I get so goddamn angry. And in case y'all don't understand this yet, I am a man who wears my heart on my sleeve. A lot of people like to call me loud and cringe, and because I yell, that makes me cringe. Dude, I'm not gonna sit here and be a motherfucking pussy by not showing the feelings that I feel in my heart every single day. I do not hide emotions, because when you hide emotions, that is when problems start, and that's when relationships are lost. I was too secluded, and I showed no goddamn emotions, and I lost some of my goddamn best friends for it. So I vowed every single fucking day, if I feel something, I'm going to show it. That's passion, that's anger, that's doubt, that's whatever the fuck I'm feeling. I'm gonna put it on my goddamn screen, and I'm gonna show it the way that it needs to be showed. For one video.
It's like a goddamn wrestler promo, man. Goddamn. Damn, old fat techie's goddamn based. This old fat fuck. Pop it off, king.
Just for anybody who doesn't give a shit, can just listen whether they're going to bed or whatever. But I'm saying this right now. Wasn't sure about this before the video, but I'm damn sure now. I'm not going back to Arknights. Ever. I will not. Okay?
Never did. Kept true to my word. Never did. Said it. I wouldn't. People said, yeah, you will. Nope. Nope. I'm good. I'll pass. Yeah, I'll do anything else.
I'm much happier now than I ever was. I would rather my channel die than play that game. Hopefully this answers your questions.
Is that not base as fuck?
I'm much happier now than I ever was. I would rather my channel die than play that game.
Yep.
Hopefully this answers your questions. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. There is so many different things I could have said in this video, but out of respect to other people and give them benefit of the doubt, I won't run their names through the mud, because that's not the type of person that I am.
You shoulda. You really shoulda. Damn, you shoulda. Fuck. Okay, I didn't unlock the full not give a fuck mode yet. These days, I would say it fucking immediately. You know?
There are even more reasons, if you can believe that, why I won't play this game ever again.
Vince McMahon facing a new lawsuit? A woman who received a payout from WWE boss Vince McMahon has accused McMahon, the company and former executive, of sex trafficking in the new lawsuit that raised a question about breadth of an internal company probe conducted by a law firm last year. Yeah, I've heard about this. It is gross shit.
Hopefully my condensed list made it a little bit more clearly. Yes, you can probably tell I'm a little bit fucking pissed off.
Yep.
Not here to try to get pity. I'm not here to try to do any shady business. People asked me a question, so after a month and a half, I answered it, because y'all won't stop fucking asking me when Arknights is coming back. It's not. If you unsubscribe, I understand. But I want to let y'all know, I am happier now than I ever was making Arknights content. So thank you for joining me on my journey as I go from the Arknights guy, who hopefully now, the Gacha guy, or the Baka Gaijin, whatever you want to call me, I don't care.
Baka Gaijin. And look at that, Techie. You did it, man. You became the Gacha guy. This mad lad actually fucking did it. Imagine that. How long ago was this? November 2nd. You did it, man. You did it. The Baka Gaijin.
If you have any more questions about this shit, feel free to follow me on twitch.tv/Tectone if you got something else to ask. If this
we didn't watch the intro.
Okay. Not gonna lie. Take two. And I will say this right now for anybody who doesn't.
What is this
video,
most replayed
I am happier
part?
now making the content that I'm making now than I ever was making Arknights. Hopefully after this video you'll understand why. So buckle up. We're gonna be answering a lot of the things that are planned and thrown in my direction, and we're gonna address every single one. Once again, this is my perspective. You can take it as you like. If you want to call me a liar, that's okay. But I'm telling you this right now. I swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. Let's go. So the first thing that a lot of people like to say was, oh, Tectone, you mean that guy that's sponsored by Arknights to play their game? Yeah, I saw his ads. What a sellout, dude. Great. The good old Arknights ads that I made so much money off of. Yeah, dude, get this. Arknights came up to me and they were like, oh, Tectone, you want $10 million to play our game for the next 7 months? And I was like, oh, yeah, dude, I love money. Let me tell you what actually happened. Remember this? This is what actually happened. So I was making videos for Arknights. And
yeah!
I don't know who they are. They reached out to me and they said, hey, Tectone, would you mind if we actually put you in an ad? And I said, okay, sure. And they said, okay, well, how much money would you like for that? Guess what I asked for? $0 fucking. You know what I said? I love your game. And I just want to thank y'all by giving y'all this for free to show you that I appreciate what you're doing, and I appreciate that you are showing appreciation to me. Got $0 for those ads. And do you know?
Legitimately. That's real, by the way. That is legitimate. I asked for $0 fucking dollars. Actually $0. Damn, you used to be funny. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Yep. Hey, that's how it goes sometimes, boys. Damn. That's okay. Queso, true.
You know what they did for me? They caused me, additional traffic and revenue. Nope. They got me shit on, laughed at, and to be honest, I was okay with it. I'm 26 years old. I've been homeless before. I've lived on the streets. I'm used to people laughing and spitting on me. I don't care. But that was the first crazy misconception that the community had about me. And let me tell you, still working to get out of that hole till today.
Yep.
And that's a goddamn shame. So there's a lot of these people who like to accuse me of stealing my strats from the CN server. I will tell you this right now. I've never stolen a single strat off CN.
It's crazy that I was so good at Arknights that people's only logical conclusion was that I was cheating. Or they could have thought it's Arknights, it's a casual mobile game, it's not hard. Genuinely, they wanted to praise it like this. It was this insanely difficult game. No, it wasn't. I was also a fucking whale. Like, did you think I was gonna lose?
That I didn't strictly credit in a video or put a disclaimer at the beginning of the video. Not a single goddamn time. If I did not tell you that I originated the strat from CN, wasn't from CN, was completely my own. And you can take that as you may. You can call me a liar. Don't care. Okay? I'm here to tell y'all like it is, because if I don't get this off my chest, I got nothing else to do. So there's this whole big conception that either I was stealing my good strats from CN or I was putting out misinformation. So let's circle back to that misinformation. So some of the information that I was being deemed as giving out that was, not too good for the community was my advice that was relative to the global game state and my perspective and my opinion.
Yeah, so what happened is because Arknights was like a game that was 7 months ahead of Global, and I would say, hey, build this unit that's currently in the game. And then people said I was spreading misinformation because there's another character coming out in 7 months that was better, that I didn't know about because I didn't speak Chinese and I didn't look at leaks. So they would say that's bad info because it's going to be power crept in 7 months. Can you imagine that shit? That's the shit I would get hate for.
Every single strat that I came with on my channel, I made myself.
Yep.
Okay? So when I would make these ideas, these would be strats that were based off of my own way to beat it, how I beat it. I never once say, this is the best way to beat this beyond the shadow of a doubt. No, I say, this is the way that I beat it. Hopefully you can beat it this way too. So there were probably more optimal ways to beat the maps, but oh well, damn. So there was this whole thing that I was working towards, which was, either the information that I was misinformation, like, a great one was, when I put out information for contingency contract a month and a half in advance, put out that late claim, I say, I bet you can beat contingency contract with 18 E1 operators and an E2 friend rep, because I watched a Peace Cow video that I talk about and link to in that video, and they say, oh dude, the advice that Tectone's giving out is wrong. You can't beat Risk 18 and get all the rewards using all E1 operators and E2 rep. Got shit on for a month and a half for that claim. But guess what happened after?
What do you think happened? What do you think happened? What do you think happened? Do you think I did it? When for a month and a half people called me the biggest dumbass in Arknights? Let's see what happens.
For a month and a half, I fucking obliterated that shit. I obliterated that shit. And did anybody say, oh damn, my bad, techie? No, they said, oh, well, it's misinformation. So in case you don't know, dude, the Arknights community sucks. Okay, really sucks. And it's not like a normal level of suck. I'm like saying like, ugh, like I've played a lot of games in my past, okay? And even the Genshin one is like, it's hit or miss. Like there's a lot of cucks. Dude, holy shit.
Based. Let's find this real quick. Tectone contingency contract. Worried about contingency contract, you shouldn't be. Let's see.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Contingency contract was just released, so I sure hope we're all buckling down and getting that Risk 18 clear. Otherwise, we're gonna be losing so many precious rewards. Oh, wait. No, you're fucking not. I don't even know why I was worried to begin with, because whether we want to admit it or not, and trust me, I know I give them a lot of shit sometimes, but that's just because I care. The Arknights dev team is actually pretty...
Dude, I actually miss when I was a guide maker. I actually miss when I was a guide maker. Because I'll be real, dude... There's so many soulless, boring fucking... Wait, what is this? A fat, bald, and divorced YouTuber makes a false accusation. Oh my god, it's a Kabuki supporter. Oh my god, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, bro. Wait, what is this? Emote slots. Affiliates, static and animated emote slots are increasing from 10 to 20. Tier 1 animated emote slots are increasing from 10 to 60. Oh my god. When? When? How many do you have now? I think we only have 5, bro. Wait, let me check here. Creator dashboard. Content. Wait, I should have max emotes. How do you check? Oh, emotes. No, we only have 5 right now. We actually only have 5 slots. Wait, standard emote's free. Standard emote's 60. We have 55 slots right now. We have 55 slots right fucking now. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think a single person uses Eggy Wiggle at all. So, okay, so what do I need to add these? So all I gotta do is upload a GIF. Okay, and then I can just auto resize it. Which one do we want? Leave him? No, we're gonna leave him. Eggy March is really good. Show me your guys' favorite animated emotes. Let's see if I open this, open 7TV. Right? And then I open image in new tab, and it's a WebP. Is there a way to save this as a GIF? Okay, Valen, are you here, homie? Yo, wait, right click, save as GIF. Wait, open image. Right click, save image as all files. Would that work as all files? Save, and then emotes. Add. No, that would not work. I can do it if you link me the emotes or tell me which ones. Okay. So Sentaku, first of all, thank you. I want to pay you for your time. Give me your PayPal. I'm going to give you $50. Okay? Because that's a huge help. So Sentaku, pretty much I would like you to be able to acknowledge which ones are the best, like Dink Donk. Dink Donk needs to be added 100%. Hyper is a really good one. Borpa Spin is really good. But yeah, I'll give you $100. There you go, $100, easy. Yeah, Dink Donk. You know, just the good ones, the ones that people use a lot. You know, there's probably some that I'm really forgetting about. But they need to be the only square ones. Yeah, add no, Eggy Hell. Yeah, a techie gay sex would be great. Yeah, techie gay sex would be great. Yeah, narcissist. Narcissist would be huge. Narcissist would actually be fucking insane. So yeah, if you got those. Oh, and actually we need 65. We need 65. Don't make them sub emotes. Oh, I'm not going to make them sub emotes. I'm going to just make them regular emotes plus sub emotes. That way, in case you guys want to use them on other people's channels, you can do that. You know, you see what I'm saying? Like right now, you can't use March or you can't use like Eggy Borpa skin in somebody else's channel. But this way, you'll be able to use them in other channels. Yeah. And then add Let's Go as well. Yeah. GIF of Dink Dunk. Let me see if this works. Okay, if I save image as, and then I save that. Okay, and then I go here, and then I add this, right? And I call this Eggy Dink Donk, and then I upload it. And now it's uploaded. If I go Eggy Dink Donk, does it work? It does. Now let's see. If I go to, who's a random streamer that I know right now? If I go into, who's someone who I know? If I go into, Canute, let's go into Canute's channel. If I go into Canute's channel and I go Eggy Dink Donk, does that work? Oh my God. I can dink donk everywhere now, bro. Oh my God. That is so good. Bro, his new house looks good, bro.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, we'll get more emotes up throughout the day, but yeah, just keep on sending me all the good emotes that everybody uses, and chat, feel free to use those. Massive Cinder character development. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I crazy here? All right, let me check all my tweets real quick. I'm really surprised that this tweet did not get more traction. I feel like this shit is actually so fucking funny. Low value account. Okay, dude. You know what's crazy? Remember that tweet where they said I was from a low value account? Guess what, boys? Let's find it real quick. You see this shit? How they said it was tweeted from a low value account. There's a community note. Oh, where's it at? Oh, there's also this post where all these people are like, "Oh, yo, is this you? You followed this porn account and it had kids on it." Not when I followed it. When I followed it, I saw a Yoko Littner sucking a dick. And I'll keep it 100%. Yoko's hot as fuck. If you don't, hold up. Yoko Littner. That's one of the most popular female characters in all of anime. If you don't think this isn't hot as fuck, you're an idiot. Bro, Gurren Lagann, this shit was one of the best waifus on the fucking planet, bro. She's 14. No, she's not. So she's 14 in underground mole age, but clearly you can see that is depicted of an adult body. So actually, also post time skip, she's actually 22. So there's where you're wrong, buddy. There's where you're wrong. Stupid fucks. Looks adult enough? That's what I'm saying. Now, these people are fucking nuts. They get angry over anything, man. She's actually 100? Yeah, I know. What the fuck? I've just seen my eyes. What's this? I can't see that. Yeah, there's another one of those people that has shivers go up their spine the moment that I click on their Twitter profiles. That makes me so sad, bro. That just makes me really fucking sad. It makes me hungry. It hurts my feelings. Oh, man. The old yapper himself uploaded the video. Good news is it's not in a podcast format. So I'm ready to hear what he says, only I'm about to interrupt the shit out of this guy. Wuthering Waves succeeds where Zenless fails. From X-Go Solo, a good whittle boy. I'm curious what he says.
Little Jimmy, I need you to pull up a chair and get in close, because I'm going to do what your father never did and have a nice one-on-one conversation with you. Now, don't worry, I'm not going to talk to you about last week's report card. Instead, I want to discuss something that I am unbelievably hyped for.
You know what I don't get? And this isn't any shot to Solo whatsoever. There's so many people talking about Wuthering Waves being better than Zenless Zone Zero, and here's the best thing. They've never even played the fucking game. Like... They've never played it. They've only seen footage. They've never played it. Like, I have, like, what? Probably, like, 30 hours in Zenless Zone Zero between the 3 betas that I've participated in. And probably about, 40 hours in Wuthering Waves. I mean, they're right. But I just don't know if they know that they're right.
And that is Wuthering Waves. Now, anybody who's familiar with me is probably familiar with how I often operate in regards to a new gacha release. Quite frankly, I usually don't care, because the fact of the matter is, once this new gacha comes out, it's going to be overhyped, everybody's going to be talking about it for approximately 15 seconds, and then it's just going to die. It happened with Reverse 1999, it happened with Tower of Fantasy.
Reverse 1999 was... Nobody was really talking about that. That game had no traction. The majority of hyped up gacha games these days actually do stick around for a good bit. TOF was incredibly bad, but it did take over the entire platform quite a bit. But yeah, like Honkai Star Rail was one that was very overhyped and also is still here to today. So I think we're actually past that era. But yeah, not every gacha just disappears immediately.
And I assure you, there are going to be 14 or 15 more gacha games in the next 2 years where the exact same thing happens.
Yeah, I mean, Arknight's Enfield will once again fade, probably about a month after it comes out. Wuthering Waves will not do that. I even think Zenless Zone Zero will actually have some legs to stand on as well, just because it's a Hoyoverse game and their community will play whatever slop they put out.
History has a habit of repeating itself, and Doom is often the only thing in the future of many of these games, because the fact of the matter is, if there's not a player base, then there's not a market for it to exist in. But for the first time in quite a while, I am actually looking at a gacha game that I am not only genuinely excited for, but fully willing to look past the entire gacha system before the game even comes out.
Yeah, you won't need to use it. I'm pretty sure all content in that game will be able to be beat at level 1 if you're good enough, because they actually have a skill-based combat system, which I'm really fucking excited about. And also, you say this game doesn't have a community to stand on. Yes, it does. It has what's the word? Begrudged, I guess, pissed off Genshin players who quit the fucking game. And that's a very huge community.
For those who don't know, I had interest in Honkai Star Rail before the game came out because I thought the game looked relatively interesting. However, when I saw the gacha mechanics, I decided I wasn't going to play it, and the only reason I ever did was because somebody talked about it. But with
Me, by the way. They're doing that thing where they don't name me again. It was me. Because Solo hated Genshin Impact because his brother played it so goddamn much and wouldn't stop bitching about it. And then I told him, play the fucking game and make content on it. And he did. So that second person, it's me.
Wuthering Waves, what I'm looking at in this game is so unimaginably promising that not only am I excited for it, but I'm actually doing a solo first and coming out to discuss a game that's not even available. I don't think hype is an accurate way to describe just how excited I am to play this game, and I am praying that they actually let me in the second beta. Now, for those who are unaware why I'm looking forward to this game so much, it's really quite simple. You guys remember Zenless Zone Zero? For those who aren't entirely aware, when I saw the trailer for that game, I was so unimaginably excited because what I thought I was looking at was a game that heavily focused on combat, parries, timing, and actually had a skill ceiling. What's missing in a lot of gacha games is something that people joke about. It's skill. You know, you get into the MLC, you make it to the end, and people go like, oh, you can't beat it, it's a skill issue, but in actuality, it's not. The fact of the matter is, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, and most other gacha games are...
So the skill for Honkai Star Rail generally comes in preparing, right? Preparation and strategy. Right, it's very hard to actually fuck up Honkai Star Rail so much that you lose. It's majority resource management and preparation. So not skill. No, there is a skill in being able to make sure that your account is ready for the upcoming content. There is. You know, you just got to have a certain mindset. It's more so cerebral. Now, the problem with Wuthering Waves is when content creators are praised for being good at the game. Like, for example, there will probably be multiple free-to-play player streamers. And some of them will be praised because a free-to-play player beats it very easily because they got lucky on their account. I can see that becoming very, very, very irritating, and also praising free-to-play streamers who are willing to play the game every day for 16 hours and eventually beat it because they got fucking lucky. You know, kind of like a lot of streamers did for Spiral Abyss. That shit's going to be irritating. That will be irritating 100%. But yeah, the fundamental idea of what is skill or not is when two people will go on the same account and see what one or the other can do.
Are unimaginably casual experiences, and the only thing stopping you from clearing in-game content is how lucky and or how much time you have invested. There is absolutely zero skill ceiling beyond putting the right people on the right team and getting lucky with getting those people. It is really fucking annoying to know that your only course of action when you hit a wall is to go back to the drawing board, get some materials, and come back once you can actually win the war of attrition. That is an issue
that's every turn-based RPG
that plagues a lot of games, including Star Rail, and while yes, you could argue it is to a lesser
that also is the exact same thing as Genshin. It's very hard to fuck up Genshin.
Extent, the problem is still there. But what Zenless Zone Zero looked like, at least to me, somebody who wasn't able to play it, was it looked like a game that would be hyper-fixated on combat. And sure, while the boss fight may have taken you the better part of your late 40s to finish, you would have technically been able to get out on the other side so long as you were good enough at dodging, parrying, and the works. However, when the second closed beta actually came out, and we finally got to see what the game looked like, it was nothing but TVs for 70% of the core gameplay experience.
It's actually more like 90%.
Yay. To say that that was disappointing would be a monumental understatement that rivals the grandiose structure of Mount Rushmore. The very moment that that closed beta was out for the week-long mark and reviews started rolling in, the ZZZ channel in my server went from people being excited about the game to just literally pages of the sleeping emote. There wasn't...
Well, the other problem is that, I mean, let's just be real. The Zenless Zone Zero community is going to have a lot of people coming from Genshin Impact, and goddamn, do they hate anything that's not Genshin Impact. They do. Plus, it's also a play on words for Zenless Zone Zero, ZZZ. It is a play on words.
A damn soul who's actually hyped for this game, and unfortunately, it doesn't seem like Hoyoverse is actually going to go back to the drawing board and get rid of this dog shit. When this game was advertised...
Now, once again, I don't think they need to get rid of the TVs. I think the TVs could actually work, but right now they're not working. They are just quite literally not fucking working. I do think they could improve upon it, but they most likely will not.
I thought it was going to be combat. I really, really, really wanted it to be combat because I want to have a game that I don't have to play casually. For all of the shit that I give Fortnite, at the end of the day, the reason I can appreciate that game to the level which I do is because of the skill ceiling with the building. And
oh, just because you're a little kid, Solo. That's okay. You're just a little kid. You like Fortnite? Oh, but if you don't like Fortnite, you're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser if you don't like Fortnite. You want to go get on Fortnite? We can chug together? That's okay, Solo. Here's a little kid. Here's a little baby boy playing Fortnite. You know what? Maybe we'll play sometime. Does that sound good? That could be fun.
Well, yes, the community is more toxic than Chernobyl. That only makes it...
Is the Fortnite community toxic? I've never heard of that ever.
All the more satisfying when I eradicate some 5-year-old's progress for the last 20 minutes in one shot. The gratification you get from playing a game long enough to actually be considered good is unparalleled. Being praised by your fellow gamer not because you rolled the best stats, but because guess what? You're actually skilled enough is something that people often take for granted. And it is something that is severely lacking in the gacha scene. Until now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who praise Regslent for being really, really, really good at PGR. And that shit was unbelievable to me. And I even accidentally took a pot shot of it a while ago because I just couldn't believe that a gacha was skill-based. But we'll see how Regslent fares versus other CCs once they get in this game. I am actually genuinely curious if he is as good as so many people said, because for Regslent in the PGR community, he was a big fish in a little pond. But if he still pops off in Wuthering Waves, hey, shit, bro, that is going to be validating as fuck. PGR isn't even hard. Well, we'll see. That's what people say.
That's what people say. Who knows?
So from the looks of it, Weathering Waves is basically going to be hardcore Genshin Impact. We are talking a open world where it's basically just a Souls-like / Monster Hunter. It's heavily emphasized on combat, and if you don't get good, your ass is gonna get smeared across the floor like a fucking mop. And buddy, I'm waiting for it. I really am, because as a masochist, there is nothing that brings me more joy than having people beat me up. It's such an
I don't think it's going to be that difficult for the casual modes, like going through the story and exploring through world exploration, because that will deter a lot of players. But I do think there will be things that players can do intentionally to actually inhibit a challenge on themselves. But I don't think the game is going to be impossibly hard and fuck you up as solo as leading people to believe.
An exciting time to be a gacha player.
It can't be hard on story mode? No, yeah, 100%.
Because when I say that I can actually wholeheartedly recommend this game to friends, I'm not joking. If this game ends up playing like how I expected to, it would actually be entirely possible and plausible for you to have a level 1 character and just obliterate late game bosses, assuming you're good enough at dodging. And
yeah, I am expecting a pushback from a lot of creators when Wuthering Waves CB2 does come out, because I believe a lot of them aren't speaking on experience. When they say Wuthering Waves is going to be the best, I feel like people are riding a wave 100%. And we'll see how people actually feel once they play it, because I feel like so many people are speaking when they have not played the game yet.
And additionally, if it ends up working how we think it's gonna work, that would mean it does not matter how bad your character is. If you like them enough, you can use them. So long as they're a designated DPS, you can, in theory, take out an entire boss with only the character that you like, no matter what the meta says, if you as a player are actually skilled enough. Think about that.
I mean, I think it will be cool, because I feel like Wuthering Waves will be one of the first games where you actually can have a viable main. Because you can technically just dodge everything if you're good, so it would be kinda cool.
That entirely eradicates one of the biggest problems with Genshin. You have these characters you get attached to, they come out, and then they're hot garbage. Looking at you, Dea. And I know that I'm harping on like that skill ceiling fact a lot, but just like look at this gameplay. These people are like dodging left, right, they're parrying, they're avoiding these attacks. It just looks cool. By far, one of my favorite moments in the trailer is when we see this guy. This guy will end up being my main, and no, it's not because he's a twink. Just look at this guy's fighting style. He is zipping around the entire battle.
Oh, bro, when I called that guy a toddler, oh, that made people so angry. It was so good, bro. It's so hard to tell in an anime game if someone's a twink or if someone's just a kid. You know, I remember people were calling Yang Jing a femboy. I'm like, bro, he's not a femboy. He's just 12.
Battlefield, punching 1,000 times a second, probably hitting like a wet napkin, but it doesn't matter because he's hitting so fast. Then he activates this ultimate, he throws down a pylon, probably is getting some sort of stat buff based on this image, and then is just dragging the enemy up in the air with a combo string and ending it with a kick flip. This looks really, really, really fun to play, and the best part about it, it is a open world. And not only is it an open world, but it's also an open world set in the apocalypse setting. Starting to sound familiar? For those of you who don't remember, Tower of Fantasy was like the first big gacha game I played. Before that, it was AFK Arena, then the Skullgirls Mobile, and Mega Man X Dive, but Tower of Fantasy was the very first like really big one I played. And the reason I went out of my way to play Tower of Fantasy was because I heard it was set in a sort of apocalyptic setting, and I am a massive sucker for those settings. But one of my biggest gripes with the game was, despite being in an apocalypse, it does not feel like it. The colors, for example, were way too oversaturated. There was absolutely nothing about the game that told me, yep, this is an apocalypse, besides the occasional demonic entity. This game doesn't have that problem, because not only is it set in the apocalypse, but the colors and aesthetic actually matches it. When you look at this gameplay footage,
I don't think you need specific colors to elicit the feeling of an apocalypse, but I do think you need certain structures. Yeah, I feel like color palette has nothing to do with it, personally.
Not thinking, oh my god, what's over that hill? It's so...
I don't think everything needs to be gray and brown and black if you're in an apocalypse. I just think you need like broken structures and like blown up cars and shit.
Whimsical, you're thinking, damn, what the fuck happened here? Is everybody dead? What's going on? What's the grander story here? And while we're talking about grander story, let's talk about these devs' commitments to telling a good one. After the backlash on the story in the old update, these guys went back to the drawing board and just revamped everything.
In their mind, and I am going to play devil's advocate, there is still a chance that the story will suck balls. Because if they fucked up once writing the story, they could potentially fuck up twice. So it could still be bad. But once again, I think the biggest thing that Wuthering Waves is going to have an issue with is dealing with these absurd expectations where it's going to have the best story, it's going to have the best characters, it's going to have the best combat for casual and hardcore. Like, people are hyping this up to be a game that is, like, insurmountable. But that's still good for marketing because people are talking about it.
They actually said, you know what? This is dog shit. Let's fix it. And what that tells me alone is that this game is worth playing. Because the devs are actually listening to the players for once. They're not busy counting all the money they made on, I don't know, fucking Amber's 5-star banner. I don't care. They are sitting there, listening to what people are saying, taking it into account, and instead of being butthurt because people don't like what they're doing, they're going, yeah, you know what? Maybe this does suck. They're going back to the drawing board and they are fixing it. It is wild to me that this is something I actually have to praise somebody for, but it genuinely does feel like you're screaming into a void more often than not when it comes to these gaming companies. And yet, here is somebody who's actually having the first closed beta taking...
How many times have people said the devs are finally listening? Well, okay, I think this is different, right? Because the devs said they heard what people were saying and then confirmed on the live stream that they've changed it. It's not like, we hear you players, you want this, and in due time we'll have those. It is literally a, we heard you don't like this, so we changed it. You'll see it next closed beta. Right? It's a very big difference.
What they hear from it, making a second closed beta that addresses those issues, and chances are the issues that we have with the second closed beta are also going to be addressed. The game already is really fucking good looking, and while a lot of us don't have access to the closed beta too, I have no doubt that whatever we complain about will actually be talked about, listened to, and fixed. This game is not going to be a Genshin killer.
Now we will say, hold up. Okay, that's okay. All right, let's go back. All right, there's a big difference between fixing a game before it's out and fixing a game after it's out. Being able to adjust things before public release is a lot easier. So I don't know if once the game's released, they'll be like, oh, you didn't like this, we'll change everything. Like, they're not going to retcon shit once the game's out. Like, they're not going to retcon the story the moment it's out, right? It's good that we gave the game criticism before it came out because it's easier to fix, right? But this is a glass half full take.
Talked about, listened to, and fixed. This game is not going to be a Genshin killer. Allow me to go ahead and say that now. In fact,
okay. I know people say it won't be a Genshin killer. It's because Genshin is unkillable, because the fan base will always have the mentally ill side that's overly attached to it. Not that there's anything wrong with casually enjoying Genshin, or even extremely enjoying Genshin. It's just when you play Genshin, even when you don't enjoy it, I think you are stupid. When you play Genshin and you do enjoy it, I think you're fine. But when you're playing a game that you don't like, I think that's fucking stupid. Personally. Games are supposed to be for fun, so why the fuck are you playing if it's not fun? Now, I do think Wuthering Waves will be a Genshin hinderer. 1,000,000%. I think we will see profits go down a little bit. I think we will see a more active fan base on Wuthering Waves side, at least temporarily, because it is attempting to compete against them in every single aspect. Okay, if the story's better, if the combat's better, if the characters look better, why would everybody stick around? It may not kill it, but it will certainly hinder it.
in fact, I don't think that this game is going to have as many views as Tower Fantasy did on launch either. But
absolutely not, because Tower Fantasy was available during COVID.
What I do think is that this game is worth your time. And if you want a Genshin adjacent experience that actually has some sort of advanced combat that's going to deliver on something Zenless Zone Zero didn't, this, my friend, is your savior. If I get access to this closed beta, I will be dedicating myself entirely to answering any question you guys may have. I will also be thoroughly dissecting its gameplay. I will be airing out my criticisms, my compliments, and all of it without any sort of discrimination. I want this game to succeed more than anybody, more than the executive.
No, you don't. You don't want this game to succeed more than I do. You don't have hundreds of thousands of people coming at you every day for the bad things you said about Genshin. You don't. Okay? Because if this game succeeds, you got to understand the content I'm about to make. You got to understand.
All right. Nuclear would be an understatement. It would. It would. Like, oh, man. Dude. I'm so excited about Wuthering Waves. I unironically might make a couple guides now and then. That's what's insane. Like, that is I'm actually considering that. Not even kidding you.
Probably does. This game is going to be worth your time. You should play it. You should support it. And hopefully, through this game's success, other companies will take note and finally start listening to their players.
We'll see. The most important thing is that the CBT2 is coming out, and all of this boundless, baseless hype will be tested. And we'll see if people are still as hyped for it as they think they are. Because I feel like there's a lot of unrealistic expectations that people are giving to this game so far. Now, no matter what, I do believe this game will succeed. But to what degree, we'll see. I am very interested, and I'm going to be reading the entire story from start to finish on CBT2. Because if the story's better than Genshin's or Honkai Star Rail, I don't think it can compare to Honkai Star Rail. I love Honkai Star Rail so much. I don't think it'll be close. But we will see. And very soon. Boys, that was XGO Solo's video. I encourage you guys to go like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Would greatly appreciate it. He's a good dude. Feel free to go give him a sub. I'll link you his video right here. Feel free to go like and sub. I'm going to link you to another video that I'm not going to watch on stream. That way, if you like his content, you can enjoy that video for later. You're welcome. He is the Yap King. Already done this morning? Sick. I am so hungry. Turns out 390 calories can really sustain you if it's nutrient rich. So technically I already saved 700 calories a day. So my goal was to get below 250 again. And I'm like right there. I was 253.3 yesterday. I'm 253.2 now. So we'll see. Good news, I'm putting on muscle and I'm losing fat. So we're going in the right direction. What's your total calorie intake? I try to stay below 2,600 calories every day. Now you got to understand, that might seem like a lot, but I'm like 6'7", right? 6'7", like 250 pounds. So 2,600 calories for me is still pretty fucking low, unironically. So yeah, and I'll show you that. So this can help you guys out a lot. Caloric intake calculator. I'm going to link this shit to you guys. Okay, so pretty much this is a caloric intake, right? So what you do is, so I'm 253 now, so I'm 30. I am 6'7". I am 253. And I exercise. Actually, I'm very active. Unironically, I'm very active. Right? Let's calculate. Wait. I'm 30, not 20. 30, 6'7", 253. Good. Very active. Go. So to maintain weight, I'm supposed to be eating 3,893 calories a day. I am not doing that. Okay. Extreme weight loss is at 2,800 calories. I'm staying below 2,600. Right? So I am eating quite little to how much my body wants me to eat. I use a thing called MyFitPal to keep track of how much I should or should not be eating. Speak human, bro. What are those numbers? Shit. So if you eat 4,000 calories a day, I'll stay the same weight. If I eat 3,600, I'll lose 0.5 pounds a week. If I eat below 2,800, I'll lose 2 pounds a week. I'm trying to lose like 4 or 5 pounds. Have you seen Joel, Ross, and Sayu's tweets? Yep. Yes, I have. I do not blame any of the artists on Twitter for defending the viewpoint of AI being used for art being bad, because that's their career, and I totally get it. That being said, my entire viewpoint wasn't to shit on those people. I'm just letting them know in the future, it's coming fast, and it's up to people who prepare and adapt to it rather than complain who are going to succeed. Because if people can make good products with AI, they're going to do it if it's cheaper. And it's a sad reality, but you got to get out of your emotions and you got to prepare for the future. You just do, man. You really just do. You know, it sucks to see, but I mean, shit, think about how many people were put out of jobs when shovels were invented. Or imagine how many people were put out of jobs when excavators were invented, right? Or drills, right? you have to adapt. You can't say make the shovels go away, make the excavators go away. You're going to have to do it. What's this? Oh, thank you. Dude, when are we leaving?
I'm leaving right now. Or did you want to come?
You're leaving right now?
Yeah.
Why are you leaving right now?
My sister's going to be there at 1:10.
Why?
Because that's what I told her. My time I told her.
I thought you said 2:30.
Did you not see my message?
No, I told you to come upstairs and we can talk. I thought we were going at 2:30. Then we go to 2:30.
No, my thing's at 2:45.
Yeah, so why are we going at 1 if it's at 2:45?
I was going to do workout, and then I was going to do that, and then I was going to come home, do my work before it's totally dark outside.
I think that makes sense. Okay. All right, boys. I'm going to go to the gym. I also promised Pink's sister that I would play pickleball.
Woo!
So I'm going to be playing pickleball. Be live again early as fuck tomorrow. 5 a.m. I'll be live tomorrow at 5 a.m. So if you guys want to chill with me, feel free to follow the stream. Tomorrow is the Honkai Star Rail 2.0 dev live stream, baby. It's going to be huge. Going to have 55 new emotes uploaded tomorrow. And let me post something real quick before you leave. Let me check something. What's the big... Oh, yeah. Black Swan. Oh, my God. HSR.
I want to cosplay her so bad.
Dude, you should cosplay...
Albedo looking shit?
Yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be cool as fuck.
Yeah, I was looking at cosplay pieces to order for her.
Tomorrow, 5:30 a.m. CST. HSR enters the future of 2.0 HSR. Honkai Star Rail. I expect big reveals. Watch with me live at twitch.tv/Tectone, doing huge giveaways throughout the broadcast. The future is now, boys. Heart plus retweet this to enter the first Black Swan giveaway. Easy. All right, boys, if you want to do this shit, you're more than welcome to. Appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. I had a lot of fucking fun. I hope you did too. And I look forward to seeing y'all later. Okay, see y'all live bright and early tomorrow. There's a chance I might stream again later today, but we'll see. I want to focus on resting, and I also want to get a good lift in. But I appreciate the fuck out of y'all. Tons of new YouTube videos will be coming out soon. If you guys want to go watch my videos, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to go to the gym. Appreciate the fuck out of y'all. And see y'all tomorrow, bright and early. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. And let's raid. I know who I'll raid. I'm going to raid. Oh, my good old buddy. My good old friend. Where is he? Oh, Silvervale. 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 Sylvie Claus is coming to town. She knows when you are cozy. She knows when you... All right, cool. All right, boys. I'll see y'all later.
That's a normal one. Oh, I want to get him. We've never seen a normal Blaze Howl.
Look at her go.
Oh, she has a little Christmas hat.
I know. Look at her go.